He won't call it his mother's name. He won't. Some character in a book. That's the name he'll call himself. You might as well start calling yourself Spider-Man.
Sorry, Douglas. I sent an invite accidentally. Okay. So, you people that are requesting, come up now. Instead of you to talk, come and tell us. If you received a miracle in the Nsppd platform, let's talk about it. What was the miracle that you received? How do you know it was from God? Is God happy with you? Is God going to receive you in his heaven? Now that you're praying with Nsppd, is this what God wants you to do now? Right? Hello, Dr. Christian. Hello, Law. Is this what God wants from you? It is real. Adasa Adowa. Please, who is real? Who do you mean? Who do you say is real? Thank you, guys. Thank you for liking. Thank you. See, Adasa don't even know how to spell the thing. This is an Eroi.
Afro, do you know what's so funny? Does it mean that if Jerry Ezed had procrastinated and decided to not come online preaching, what would these sheep be following? Because it seems like whichever direction the wind is blowing, that is where they go.
Yeah.
For now, it is Jerry Ezed. Hi, Law. Right? Tomorrow it's going to be someone else. They'll just go there. Yesterday it was Ebo Damina. Day before it was Kumuyi. Wherever the wind takes them, they just go.
Yeah.
How sad indeed.
So the question for Jerry as a followers is this. If anything happens to Jerry, let's say, if anything happens to him, then what? Then what? What's going to be the next? Who's going to be praying for you guys now to jump, and be shouting? Anyway, come up if you disagree or you're not happy with what's being said. Please come, let's yeah. W Vicky said, please leave this man alone. How does this affect you? We're waking you up. We're waking you up. We need to wake up and listen. To wake up and learn. That's what we're doing here. Get to wake up. No disrespect, though. No, we are asking questions. We're asking. God of Jerry Eze, Elroy, does he exist? That is the question. Does God of Nsppd, does that God exist? That is the question. If you can answer it, come, let's talk about it. Let's talk about.
Adasa says you guys should wake up. So Adasa, who is woken up between somebody who asks questions and someone who just believes blindly? Which one is woken up between the two?
Alaba, hello. Listen.
Elroy, baby, go clean your nyash. Your nyash is itching you.
Vessel of the Son, hold on. For all of you that there's something, as you've seen his picture here, and you are bothered by it, does it not make you stop and think, why am I so defensive about this guy? After all, we are all running our own race. Vessel, are you tapping?
Oh, sorry.
After all, tell me, why is it paining you? Why? If you are not in a cult, why is it? Why are you so pained? Don't you know Jerry has his own life? You have your own. Why are you here bothered for some other person's man? Why? You people have idolized this man. You have idolized him. In fact, for some of you, he's your Elroy. This is your Elroy. This is your Elroy. Anyway, we got somebody here. Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hi.
How are you, ma'am? I just come across
Hello.
your. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I just come across your live, and I listened just for a few minutes, and I just want to understand, like, from which where are you coming from exactly to say that is called? Just try to make me understand why you are saying you could be called, on which basis or which foundation are you coming from calling him a cult?
Um, I didn't say he is a cult. I didn't say that.
What's your point exactly?
I'm saying that the actions that y'all are giving, it actually resembles a cult-like thing. Right?
Which actions? For example, which actions?
For example, you all chant different things. What God cannot do does not exist. What God cannot do does not exist. We dey pray, he dey show. Hold on a second, please. Just hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hello. Hey. Hmm? Yeah, go and get to the spanky then.
Afro, you haven't
Alright,
muted
that's it now,
yourself,
right?
Afro.
No, I'm good. I'm good. It's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
No, not yet. No. Never mind. You don't worry about it, yeah? Okay, my darling. All right, my love. You're very welcome. Bye. Bye-bye. So, no, it's okay. Just one of those. Right. So, when you say when we talk about cults, first you would need a charismatic leader. Yeah, a leader of the cult, of which he is the leader of the cult. Yeah. Now he would say things to you guys. Oh, put it on the live stream. Put it on the live stream. Go and bombard Twitter with hashtag so and so and so. Right? He's telling you guys, oh, on Sunday you must come and we are going to pray this and we're going to do that. He's giving instructions for how to live your life. He's telling you how you must pray, how you must, navigate your life. It's your life, not his life, right? And so, yeah, there are different things. And also it's the vitriol that I get whenever we talk about him. It's like the anger in the people. So angry. Now, if
Angry? What do you mean angry?
oh, I get people here that come, when they come, they are very bitter, very upset. You know, why would you talk about my papa in the Lord in this manner?
Yeah, because when you are saying out a point, you actually have to explain why you are saying that. Like how I'm trying to ask you, on what basis? Number one, you say that the chant, you are calling it chant, like what God cannot do does not exist. But I don't go to Nsppd, but I listen to Pastor Jerieze, and okay, before I get there, I want to ask, are you a Christian yourself? What do you believe in?
You listen to him doing
Okay, no, wait. Are you a Christian in the first place? Are you a Christian? Are you a born again Christian, or you are not religious?
What difference will that make?
It has a different. What do you believe in? So that I see where I can come from what I want to say.
Okay.
What do you believe in yourself?
The conversation right now is about this guy.
Yes, but yourself, what are you?
It doesn't matter.
Because coming out from a point of pointing somebody a finger, saying that he's chanting, which means you believe in something, right? So I want to understand, and I want to use your answer in answering, like what you believe in, to answer you about chanting. What you're saying it's a chant.
Do you guys not chanting? What God can do does not
But
exist.
isn't
My
chant,
question-
if he's chanting,
Hold on,
Are you a Christian
Are
or
you-
you are not a Christian?
But do you guys not chant?
No,
seriously.
that's not my. I will answer you that question, but I also want you to answer me my question. Are you a Christian or what do you believe in?
No, I don't. I'm not a believer.
You are not a Muslim, or
I'm not a believer.
you are atheist? You are an atheist.
No, I'm not a believer.
You don't believe in existence of God, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah, now I understand. Because I'm going to use the Bible, because I'm a Christian, right? I'm answering you according to what I believe in. I'm a Christian, right? And according to what I believe in,
why are you a Christian? Why?
That's what I want to explain.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what I want to explain. I am a Christian. I believe in God. I believe in existence of God. I believe in Jesus.
Where
right?
are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Zimbabwe.
So there are no pastors in Zimbabwe.
I don't live in Zimbabwe, but that's not the point. We are talking about the statement.
I'm just asking.
There are pastors.
All the pastors in Zimbabwe are listening to Jerry Eze in Nigeria.
Okay, where do you live yourself?
That's not the issue.
No, let's be frank. It's believing in something.
I don't listen to pastors now.
God doesn't have any or country. We believe in a God. We believe in a God that doesn't have to do with where we come from, where we believe, where we are coming from. Right? My God has no boundary, whether I'm coming from South Africa, Nigeria, or Tanzania. I want to answer the point that you said that what God cannot do does not exist is a chant. Right?
Not.
I am going to.
Do you understand? Miss V, do you understand what you just said?
Is it not?
Miss V, 1 second. Do you understand what you just said? You said your God has got no bounds, and then you went on to mention Tanzania, South Africa, and all of these countries were colonized. And the reason why you know this God is because of colonization, right? Violence and force.
So what do you believe in yourself?
What makes you... I don't need to believe in anything. This is the problem. This is why Africa is in the situation where it's in, because of believing. The people that brought
we were
this
made,
God...
we were made to have
Hold on, I'm
choices.
still responding. I'm still responding to you. The people who brought this God to you and made you believe in this God are living better lives than you. Meanwhile, they don't even pray to this God the way you pray to the God, right? They don't... In Europe, churches are shutting down. Nobody goes to church.
I live in Europe. I go to church, okay?
That's good, because then you know exactly what I'm talking about. In Africa, it's the opposite. Instead of shutting down churches, they're shutting down factories, places of work, places of business, right? And opening churches to pray to the same God that the colonizers brought, right? Right now, there are more churches than hospitals in Africa. There are more churches than schools. You lot cannot even agree on what is the best way to worship your God, but you all claim to be Christians. This is the problem. And when you have people like Jerry Eze who open their cults and you people just follow them, you just want to do so without being questioned. And the moment somebody questions or makes an observation or a comment, you get upset by it, right? If the God is real, there'll be no need for so many denominations to be around. If the God was real, you churches would not be competing against each other. Today I saw a video of a Methodist church. It had split in half, but the other group did not want to give up the church. Guys, do you know that both sides of the split were holding church service at the same time? When it was time to sing hymns, one side was trying to outsing the other. When it came to preaching, one side was trying to shout louder than the other, right? It's so confusing. Mm-hmm. However, sit down and ask yourself, the countries that are not practicing Christianity the way you're practicing it, the countries that don't have pastors like Jerry Eze, why are they successful? And why is yours going backwards? You're in a cult and you don't realize it.
So this lady, you are in Europe, yeah? And if you're in Europe, why do you need to still be listening to, okay, hold on 1 second. So this lady who is in Europe, this is what she listens to whenever, so this.
I will go far. I will not stop. We are orders. I'm stopped. I will go far. I will go far. I will go far. Let your head rest. Let your head rest. Let your head rest. Can I announce to you 31 days in August, 31 days of fire, 31 days of glory, 31 days of answer, 31 days of alignment, 31 days of divine turnaround. Receive it right now. Receive it right now. Receive it right now.
So how many Europeans do you think listen to this thing? How many? What is the benefit of praying like this to Europeans? The country where you are from. What is your name, my lady? Ms. B, what is the benefit of praying like this to the country where you are? Can you tell us what is the benefit?
Okay, like, can I explain? Because I think you have asked so many questions and
No.
you have not given me chance to explain.
Just that question I just asked.
No, I want to start from answering from the first one so that you understand where I'm coming from.
Just answer this last one I just asked. What is the benefit of praying like this?
Receive it right now. Receive it right now. Receive it right now. 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 Right now.
Let me answer you, my
benefit of praying like this.
My sister. Since I told you that I am a Christian, I'm going to answer you using what I believe, right? There's what you call faith, according to Mark 11. You said we were colonized. I thank God for the colonization that happened, because as a human being, we are made choices on what to believe, whether you choose to believe in being an atheist or non-believer. I'm answering you according to what I believe as a Christian, and this is what I believe. And I don't blame anybody in whatsoever you believe, as long it works for you. Me, I'm a Christian and it works for me. So let me say,
it's not working.
It is working for me. It is working for me. Okay.
No, she's not.
According to
Mark,
breaking
up. I can hear her.
According to Mark 11, verse 20, it said, "Have faith in God." All right. Whoever shall say to this mountain, "Be lifted, be moved, and thrown into the sea," and does not doubt in his heart, but believes that what he says is going to take place, it will be done for him. So that one that you are saying, that is a chant that what God cannot do does not exist. We are actually seeing the beyond things that God can do. Right? There are people that believe that God can heal
Just hold on,
whatever the pain they have in their bodies. They receive healing because of if they believe in the words that they speak. Have you ever noticed that if you are believing that you are You keep on saying negative things. It's like words are spirit. According to what I believe, I'm a Christian. Words are spirit, right? The more we speak negative, the more we receive negative things. The more I keep on that my God is a God of impossibilities. He can move mountains. He can do this for me. So that statement that you're saying, it's a chant. It's not a chant if you take it in a basis of being a Christian, because we use faith. We believe in God. According to Hebrews 11, we use faith. Our lives we base with faith. If you believe, you shall receive. Whatever you believe you have, you shall receive. And then if you want to compare that, my country, I come from Zimbabwe, where I moved to Europe, it is actually a choice. Because as a Christian, if you believe it as a Christian, if you look into the life of Jesus Christ himself, he was the Son of God. What kind of life did he live when he was on earth? It was not really a smooth life. That's a life of a believer. It's a sacrifice that you do for God. And even if you ask Pastor Jerry Eze today that you are like this today, where are you coming from? It's by the grace of God that is at that level. It's coming from somewhere, right? So whatever you believe, you become what you believe, my sister.
So it is the grace of God that Jerry
It is
is
by
following.
Okay.
Yes,
Have you got a
it's way
Bible
is
with
by
you? Have
the
you got a
grace of
Bible with
God.
you there, Miss V?
Wait, no, hold on.
Mhm.
It is by the grace of God that Jerry Eze is a believer, yeah?
Sorry?
It is by the grace of God that Jerry is a believer.
Yes, he's a believer. He's a son of God. So I don't think it's fair to come online.
Ma'am. One second. How do
Yes.
you know he is a son of God?
And how do you know that he's cult? How do you know?
How do you know he is a son of God?
Because he's
actually
displaying cult tendencies.
No,
We see the
Are you
signs.
in cult?
I
Are
don't
you
want
in
to
cult?
please,
Do you
just
know
hold
what
on.
they do? Are
Hold
you
on.
in cult?
Just let me. No, I don't want us to be. Please, how do you know he is a son of God?
And how do you know that he's cult? I believe in the Bible. I'm a Christian. Right? Whatever he uses the Bible. He used the Bible. Whatever statement that he say, he's basing everything according to what is written in the Word of God. He doesn't say things from his mind.
He does say things from his mind.
If you listen to him carefully, when he's praying, there are Bible verses that are shown on the screen. If you really you listen to Pastor Jerry, there are Bible verses that are shown on the screen to show that he is what he believes in God.
Okay.
Like I'm asking you, what assurance are you basing to say that he's in cult? You don't have an assurance. You say the chant. That's not enough to say.
Hello, madam.
Mhm,
If you ask a question, yeah, you should give a chance for someone to answer. Now, you as a Zimbabwean, yeah,
Yes,
can
ma'am.
you tell us how did this religion get to Zimbabwe? This religion or Christianity that you are following today, how did it get to Zimbabwe?
Are you doing history, or we are doing about Bible? Because it will take us a lot of things.
How
Right.
did the religion get to you in Zimbabwe?
I told you before that you said we were colonized, and I said to you, thank God we were colonized and we get to know that there's Christ. Because if when looking into my country, listen to me.
No.
Wait,
Miss
just
V?
let her finish.
No.
Listen to me. I'm
no.
basing
We
my
need to let
answer
these people
according to the history.
We need to
According
let
to
these
history
people
of
get the
my
words
country.
out of their mouth.
I
just so
shouldn't.
that
I
we can
cannot. I
record it.
cannot
We can record
base
it.
my
Madam,
words.
hold on now. Hold on. Please, I would like you to reiterate that what you just said. You said what? Something about it's a good thing we're colonized. Something. Can you please say?
I said, thank God I was colonized to know.
I want her to get. Wait, hold on. I want her to get everything out so we can hear clearly, context, whatever it is. You know.
Let me repeat louder and clear with so much confidence in whatsoever I am saying. I'm saying that I thank God that I was colonized for me to become a Christian. Because if it wasn't that, I would not be able to stand to believe in traditional healing. tradition, like those things that use I don't know, like the traditions that the countries use, historical culting, or I don't know if I can call it culty, believing in ancestors. I don't believe in ancestors. I don't believe in that.
Why not?
Ancestors, they died.
Okay.
Did they rise again?
Did
Jesus died and he rose again on the third day.
Did Jesus not die?
Jesus, yes, he died and he rose again. He actually overcame death. Did our ancestor overcome death?
All right. 1 second then. Do you have any evidence that your Jesus rose?
Do you have any evidence
Don't
of
ask
what
me
you
a
believe?
question. Can you please tell us?
I told you before that I live by faith. I live by faith. Everything that I do.
That you
Miss
guys
V,
heard
Miss V, you can't keep repeating the same thing over and over
I
again.
use
We're
faith.
trying to have a conversation.
I use faith in
Wait, hold on.
whatsoever.
Guys, please. Did you guys hear this lady said she is happy that she was colonized?
Yes, to become the child of God. Yes, I'm very proud of myself.
She's only happy she was hold on please.
No.
She's only happy she was colonized because she's not part of the people that were raped by the colonizers. She's happy she was colonized because she only received Jesus. She's not part of the people whose limbs were chopped off.
No.
She's not part of the people who were tortured.
Yes.
And
Just
lost their
1
lives
second.
when they refused to become Christians.
Just 1 second, please. I want to know from you, why is it that you had to be colonized to receive this Jesus? Why? Were you people that, were you that stubborn? Were you that crazy in the head? Was something wrong with you or your people that you had to be colonized for you to receive this Jesus? That you had to be a believer today. That is shocking. 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 Can you tell us? I mean, I want to know why. And
okay, I was talking and my microphone was muted. I didn't notice.
Just so that other people can speak. That's why. So can you tell us what was the reason why you had to be colonized to receive this Jesus?
My sister, if we were not colonized, right, were you going to be on TikTok today talking like this? Is it a bad thing when something new is being introduced to you to believe in, and that thing is working for you? Won't you continue to believe in that? It's like how you are asking, like, how did we come to a point that you're having a conversation with a stranger on TikTok? Were we not colonized? For us to be here, were we not colonized? Where do you come? Do you come from Nigeria? Where are you coming from? Did you have technology? Why did you come up to join TikTok today? Why did you come up to join? Isn't that colonization as well?
So you reckon that because I was colonized, that's why I'm on TikTok, eh?
Mm-hmm. We were all colonized. Why did you agree to be colonized as well? So and why are you only basing on Christianity, focusing on Pastor Jerry?
So colonization brought me on TikTok.
Yes.
Can you tell me how? How did this happen? How did colonization bring me on TikTok?
Who introduced technology, my sister?
I don't know. Who did?
You don't know that there were white people who introduced technology. You don't know that?
Okay. So the white people
that Africans invented technology.
You are actually twisting this.
I am recording.
You are twisting.
I'm recording this. So I please, one person at it, I beg you. Please.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm honestly begging.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay, now, so, oh shit, I lost my train of thought.
She said white people created technology.
Okay, so, are you saying that the people who colonized you are also the same people that brought Jesus to you?
Okay, my sister, when colonization was happening, what was the response with the Africans?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
Because I don't know, I'm now confused if you are talking about history or Pastor Jerry. I'm now confused why we are talking about this exactly. Because I thought the point was on Pastor Jerry.
You said you have been colonized, right, to receive this Jesus character. So now
I
you
was
and your
not
people,
forced to
wait
believe in
now.
Jesus. I was
Madam,
not forced.
You asked a question. You asked me a question, and I'm responding. You said you were colonized to receive Jesus. Yeah. So now, after y'all have
I
been
was not colonized to
colonized,
receive Jesus
guys,
Christ.
let's
That
not
was
bring up-
not my
let's
point.
not bring
We
up
were
too
talking
many
about
people
technology.
that
My
agree
sister.
with us.
Who brought technology?
Lady, please don't talk over me. I have to mute you, please. Guys, don't bring up just let's bring up only opposition, please. Only opposition. Now, so you were colonized.
You cannot make me to speak what you want. You know, if it's an open conversation, at least hear me out.
No,
You want
madam,
me to speak
madam,
what you
asked
want.
me a question and I want to respond to you.
Okay.
You ask a question, let me respond.
This lady is still
So,
very
my
far. There is no need of
my
responding
question
to her
you-
question.
My question, my response.
Joyce, you can answer, Joyce.
No, Joyce. Who is Joyce?
I saw someone like Joyce down there.
Who is Joyce? Who cares about Abek? As I was saying, right, was it the same people that colonized you that brought you Jesus? I just need to know. You were saying something about how Africans responded. So please tell us how Africans responded.
My sister, I don't know if we are to talk about faith, Pastor Jerry, or you want to use my words against me, right?
No,
Okay,
I'm not using your words
biblical.
against
You are using my words because you
I
want
am
me
not-
to stick. You want to bring out your point. While I'm trying to explain what I'm saying here, but you are trying by all means to crush what I'm trying to say. We all know that the white people were the ones who actually came with the gospel, right? It was a choice for us to believe or not to believe. Do you understand? It was a choice. You are not forced to be a Christian. It's a choice. To be a non-believer like what you are today, it was your choice. So I'm now trying to explain that I came here to actually say that you have no right to say Pastor Jerry is in cult. If it doesn't work for you, you don't have to listen to him. You don't have to believe in him. You don't have to play a record for him. You don't have to create a live saying to try to turn some of the people who believe in him to turn against him because you believe in whatsoever you believe. So you have to stick in what you believe and allow those that sees that whatever he's doing is working for them.
Right.
Do you understand?
I understand. Now, so you and your people were colonized, right? And you received Jesus by choice.
I was not, yes, I believe in Christ by choice. I was not forced.
Okay. Now, if you have already received Christ, why then do you need Jerry Eze online?
Don't you, in whatsoever you believe, don't you have a leader? Like in your family, don't you have a father
Can you please just answer the question?
No,
So,
I'm answering you right
hold
now.
on.
That don't you have a father in your family?
Can you let me
Don't you-
ask my question? So, you have been colonized already. Yeah, you've been subdued. Now
Don't
you have
twist my
now
words.
received that Jesus by choice. You have received him by
My
choice.
sister-
Now tell me, why then somebody who was colonized received Jesus is now listening to a man on the other side of the world? Why? What is it? The Jesus not enough? You mean the colonization was not enough? They didn't finish the work there. They still now need you to, the colonizers need you to now connect to a human being online that is shouting like this because the colonization was not enough. You look.
Let your image on Let your enemy rise. Hear me as I hear the Lord. No evil emergency in August. No evil emergency in August. People will not gather to tell you sorry. People will not gather to tell you sorry. People will not gather to tell you sorry. Whether you have it or you don't have it, before the 15th of August, they will say yes. They will say yes. They will say yes. They will say yes.
Can I come in here?
This God is evil, though.
Because of this,
Can I
Pastor
come in here?
Jerry Eze,
This
you
God
are
is
here
evil.
today
I come
doing
in
a
here?
live.
This
Can't you
God
see
is
that
evil.
God is using him in a certain
This
way?
God is evil. Madam, please.
Can I come in here?
Yeah, go on. Come in here.
Okay, so first of all, I will reiterate what the other sister just said. When the colonizers came, and we're not going to use the idea of the colonizers came and they believed, and it has been the history of the world pretty much that when people come to another place, they bring their belief systems with them. So we've had even the invasions in Europe, where the invasion of England by Normandy, the Normans, the Vikings actually, they took Christianity with them to England. We've had so many of these incursions here. There was even a time that Spain was invaded by the Moors, and the Moors took Islam to Spain, even though they were defeated later on. And so we see this thing. Now, the idea that the colonizer brought it doesn't mean that you're still being colonized. The belief system itself is either you accept it or you reject it. But the fact of the matter remains here too, that there are tenets to this belief system. And the tenet is that it's not a disorganized, what would I say? It's not just a disorganized amorphous movement. It is something that is led. It has hierarchy. It has organization. It has an organization. It's organized. So therefore, you're going to have different people who are in different levels of organization within this belief system. And it's not the first time. Even before the colonizers came and Africa was doing African traditional religion, there was hierarchy. There was hierarchy in it too.
So if Africans had their own traditions and their own beliefs, why then did they need this Jesus from Judea?
Good. So the thing about it is, and this is where it's very, very interesting, there are Africans who are still in it. So we cannot speak in absolutes right now today.
No,
we cannot
I'm
say absolute.
I'm answering
your question.
I am asking about the ones who went ahead and to receive Jesus from Judea.
Yeah.
If they already had their own beliefs, then why did you?
Okay, so
wait. Well, it's a belief system. They had their belief system. These other people brought their own belief system, right? Beliefs are not grounded in any form of truth at all. Yeah, because you cannot prove that Jesus existed at all. You can't.
Okay. Let me before you bring.
Just hold on, please. So, if the people had their own belief system, why did they need this other foreign belief system?
Good. Now it's very interesting that you asked me this question. My ancestry is Akwa Ibom State, right? Okay. In my ancestry in Akwa Ibom State, in the ancient times in African traditional religion, if a man had many wives and he died, they buried the first wife with him, even though she was still alive. There was also in Calabar the killing of twins. There was a killing of twins in Calabar. There was the killing of the first wife. If he had many wives, they buried her with him. Chiefs, all the wives were buried with them. There was so many practices which in your modern times today, you would say is a barbaric, very, very barbaric, and so be so. And most of the modern things, which is very, very interesting, this is the part that is very interesting. For example, you agree this is 2026, right? Do you agree that this year is 2026? Well, the timing of you agreeing that this year is 2026 was preordained by the Gregorian calendar that was commissioned by the Catholic Church. Yes. When we say 2026, let me land. Can I finish? Because I'm trying to answer your question.
No, because you are not. You talked about a king and wives being buried. You talk about children.
Those were African traditional religion.
Unalived. Okay, so how is this answering the question?
It's answering the question in that people have the right.
How is this
let me land. Can I answer your question?
How is this answering the question?
Let me answer your question.
If they already have their own beliefs, why did they need this other belief? Was he muted?
My sister, can I please?
Yeah, as I was trying to say, people have the right to move from a belief that they think does not serve their purpose anymore to another belief that is more advanced. It's just like right now today. Hey, you have the right to remain on a horse. Nobody's going to stop you, but I have the right to also decide if I want to drive a car. You can stay on a horse, and when it's tired of taking you around, it eats grass, and it stops, and you must allow it to eat its grass before you continue on your journey. But I've decided to step into a car and drive a car and buy gasoline and do my thing. Everybody has the right to move on to belief systems that they think is better.
So the Jesus religion was better than the belief system that the people had in Africa, yes?
Absolutely. For those who are practicing it, they believe that.
Vessel of the Son, you can go on.
Yeah. So for those who are practicing it, they believe that.
Dream Knight, you mentioned that the Moors took Islam to Spain. Later on, the Spaniards defeated the Moors.
That's right.
Is Islam still the main religion of Spain today?
That's another thing that's a very interesting thing that you're pointing forward. War has also shaped where religion is accepted and where religion is not accepted. War has
no, I asked you a direct question. Please answer directly.
No, right? It's not.
When the Spaniards got rid of the Moors,
it's a Christian nation. No, let me answer a question. I want to see where she's trying to get at. It's a Christian nation, so yeah.
So
it's a Christian nation.
Why then is Africa not getting rid of the religions that were brought to them by colonization the same way Spain did? Why are we still holding on to these religions?
Let me get one thing right to you. Christianity was also taken to Spain by certain people. Spain wasn't Christian on default.
I asked you about Africa.
Do you understand that?
No, do you understand? Spain? I'm asking you about Africa. Why are we still holding on to these things? Because we had our own things that we believed in. Why are we holding on to these things that are not good for us?
Are you listening to me right now?
Listening to me?
I'm about to answer your question.
If you're talking over me,
the thing is, they won't let you even answer the question. Are you guys emotional or what?
You're not answering the question. I asked you a direct question. Why are Africans still holding on to things
that don't
belong to them? Look at it this way.
No. The thing is,
do you know what? This is not how to have a conversation. You need to listen, and then you need to respond, and you need to give me a chance to also ask you a question. You also ask me a question.
Allow me to answer the question. Hold on.
Let me elaborate on the question because it seems like you're confused.
Just let him. Give him 1 minute to just let him speak, because we need to let these people speak. You understand? It is in their speaking that we get.
I wanted to rephrase the question in a better way for him to answer directly, because he's got a problem with answering directly.
Please go ahead. You know that is I think that is something that we need to understand that they're going to keep doing.
No. Here's the thing. If right now this is what I'm going to say.
Please hold on. Vessel, please just ask your clarifying question.
Okay. He made an example of the Moors taking Islam to Spain. Later on, the Spaniards defeated the Moors, and they got rid of the religion because it wasn't theirs, right? So why is Africa still holding on to Christianity and Islam? These are religions that are not fit for us.
Okay.
Islam is in Arabic.
Now let me help you understand something.
Christianity is in English.
Okay.
It's in English or Hebrew or whatever.
Let me answer your question.
I'm still speaking, but you're trying to speak over me. I'm still speaking, and I'm sure you can hear me still speaking, right? Why? My main question is, why are we, seriously, my main question is, why are Africans still holding on to these religions that were forced on them?
Okay, very good. Are you done? Because if I speak now, you say I'm speaking over you. Are you done?
All right.
No.
Are you done?
After him, you can. Yeah, go on.
Okay. All right. Now, I'm interested in that when you get so angry, I don't know if you're being emotional, you start You refuse to listen to
Don't
what the other person is
accuse me
saying.
of being angry. Don't accuse me of being emotional. Do you know what? You're not ready. You're not ready to have a conversation. You are not. You're not going to disrespect me like that.
Oh Lord, yeah.
You are not going to disrespect me like that. I asked you a simple question. I am not even angry. I am not becoming emotional. Right? If you're speaking to your fellow man, you wouldn't dare say those things. It's a simple question. Why are Africans still holding on to these practices? Why? Simple. Please go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I please, let's not get angry. We are just trying to have a conversation.
I was trying to say, no. Since I came on this platform, they've been raising their voices at me. You've been raising your voice at me, and then you claim that you want to have it. I've been raising your.
Ms. V, go ahead.
Okay, I don't want us to sound like we are fighting or whatever, right? We are having a conversation, and I think all of us here, we have different beliefs. That's why we are not.
Ms. V, please respond to the question.
I'm going there.
To the question.
I'm going there.
My future.
Right. And I'm just giving a point that we don't really have to fight or.
Can we please just answer the question? Please.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, Miss V, go there. I'm trying to moderate this panel. Guys, please. I want to have this conversation.
Yeah,
but if you come here and you start just ranting and you start disrespecting people, unfortunately, how can we have this conversation? A question was asked. Please just answer the question.
Okay, we were not forced to believe in Christ, right? Like I said before, it's a choice to believe, to be an atheist, to be a non-believer, to be a whatever you want. It's a choice. No one comes to me and say, like I come from a Muslim family, right? My family is Muslim. Some members in my family, they're Muslim. Some members are Christians, right? We were actually, it was a choice for me to become a Christian because it works for me.
When did you choose Christianity then?
Do you have a Bible with you, please, Miss V?
Just 1 second. She said it was a choice. When did you choose Christianity?
Okay, my mom and dad are Christians, right? They are my dad is a pastor, right? They are all Christians. I was born in a Christian family, right? So I started to understand who is Jesus when I was still at Sunday school, right? Until when I was growing up.
How old were you then?
I think I was 12, 18 years old.
What age did they come to you?
So, do you have any question? So I'm just trying to say I was not forced to be a Christian. It was a choice.
Hold on. You didn't have a choice. You were born to a family of people who already believed in Christianity. So for you, it was not a choice.
Exactly, my sister. Like a child, you mold a child in whatsoever you believe in. If you have a child today, I think your child believes in whatsoever you believe in because he or she was birthed in what you believe. Exactly. So you nurture your child according to what you believe. Right? Right?
So how was Christianity a choice for you? You were molded.
Yes.
Please hold on.
I was not forced.
Hold on now, let me speak. You were molded into becoming a Christian, were you not?
Yes, now. It's true.
So how was Christianity a choice?
My sister, do you know that there are actually kids that know that in a like I'm saying, my dad is a pastor. In our family, we can also have people that that doesn't believe in Jesus. They don't. They are not Christians. It's their choice.
Okay,
right? I was not indoctrinated.
If you had become a Hindu while you were raised by Christian parents, and tell me that your being a Hindu is a choice, I will say yes, indeed, yeah, it's a choice. But how can you choose the religion that you were indoctrinated into?
I was never. I still have a choice. I still have a choice, my sister. No, I was never forced to become a Christian. I still have a choice.
All right.
Like I'm
Ask the question.
I'm telling you right
ask your
now.
question, that girl.
Miss
Like I'm,
V.
yes,
Miss
ma'am.
V. Miss V. Good evening.
Yes,
Can
ma'am.
I speak?
Yes.
1 second, please. 1 second.
Ndidem Vunzo, okay? Like, and I'm not gonna raise my voice at you, but I have a question. So you said your mom and dad are pastors, or your dad,
They are yes, they are pastors.
and they've always been pastors, yeah? They've always been Christian.
Yes.
Okay. So if today you said, Mom and Dad, I don't want to be Christian, I want to be Muslim, how would they react?
I will never say that. So
Why? Can you tell me why you won't say
believe
that?
in Muslim. I don't
I
even
know,
understand.
Miss V, we know that you don't believe, but it's a hypothetical. If you said, Mom and Dad, I don't subscribe to Christianity anymore, I want to follow Allah, what would your parents say? How would they react?
As mature as I am right now, they don't have a choice to force me to become what they want.
So they would be okay with it.
I grew up, I have choices. I have choices to make. I can say today that I want to do this. I want to kill somebody. It's a choice. I have made up a mind to kill somebody.
Miss V, let's not be disingenuous. I'm asking a straight question. So are you saying your parents would react positively? They're fine with you being Muslim?
They will not be happy because they are Christians, right?
Okay.
They will not be happy. Just like if you're a Muslim, if your child wants to change from a Muslim to become a Christian, will you be happy?
So
first
of all, I don't subscribe to religion, so I don't know. So you saying that they won't be happy, don't you think their negative reaction would then influence you, especially as a child, to remain in the religion?
No.
Okay.
No.
If you're saying no,
okay, well, let me explain.
I don't believe you.
Comes with
I don't
the
need an
heart.
explanation. I just don't believe you.
Okay, so that allow me to say this. Okay, decisions about life comes from the heart and the mindset, right? You cannot force somebody to become what they don't want until if I made a decision inside my heart and my mind that this is a kind of lifestyle I want to live.
That's not true. Some of us, right? Some people were beaten to go to church. Some people were beaten to go to Sunday school. Some people were starved, of food, just so that they can get this to receive Jesus into their lives, right? You don't know the experiences of a lot of people, so please do not assume because your parents did not force you that is the same. Some people were actually forced. Now,
I understand. I agree with you. I agree with you with that.
Think about the Jesus religion, right? How is it that in Nigeria, the population of Nigeria, 240 million Nigerians, almost half of that population are Christians. How do you think that? How do you think Nigeria got to that point? How?
Please, can I say something?
I don't understand your question. Is it a problem or what?
It is
That's half of maybe 3/4 of Nigeria.
Can I say
Christians
it is a very big problem. It is a very big one. I'll show you why. 1 second. I'll show you.
Please, can I answer that question?
Please hold on, madam. I want to show her why it is a problem. Guys, please tap on the screens and please, can you see the heart me over here, the heart? Please, if you can just try and fulfill your daily sort of challenges, right? It helps to boost. Hello, brand maker. Yes, guys, please, if I'm not ignoring, it's just that these conversations are very important. Yeah.
Please show me why.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you. And Jules, yes, you can ask your question after the lady's done. Okay, so look at this here, right? So this is a picture, right, of just one small area in Lagos. Now look at how many there's Apostolic Church, there's Redeemed, Christ Embassy, all this embassy, this one here, this one, just in this little place here, right? Another picture. Hold on.
So what is your point exactly?
Hold on, please. Hold on. Look at this. This is one building. One. In this
My
building
sister, we have
alone,
time. Oh. You took all
in
these
this building
pictures.
alone, Madam, can you please? In this building alone, it is 4 stories. Yeah. In this 4-story building, there are 8 churches in one building. Now, Nigeria has more churches than, listen to this, Nigeria has more churches than hospitals, schools, industries combined. There are more churches than all of these.
Please, can I ask something? I'm sorry.
Your turn, please.
Is it what the question you want to ask? Is it related?
Can I comment from the pictures that you have shown right now, Ma? Because according to
there are too many churches in Nigeria.
yes, I have seen that. Okay. Like I said, I'm answering you in Christianity perspective. We have different churches, just like in my country, we have different churches, and we are actually saying that we believe in the same God, right? But we have different types of churches. Why do we have so many churches like this? Things are not okay in the world, right? And we are crying to our Father that we believe that He may come and save us. That's why we worship Him. That's why we save Him. Because of some situations that are happening in Nigeria, a kidnapping of people, the terrorism that is happening right now, we end up praying and crying to Abba Father, right? Because according to what I know from a Muslim, the killing that is happening, right? And I, as a Christian, I believe that if I cry to my Father, He will hear my cry. According to what I will read, basing with the verse that I will read in the Bible. And I'm a Christian, I'll keep on believing that. So I don't see any reason why we have so many Christians in Nigeria.
My people, wait, hold on. My people in the chat and everybody else, please look at this building. Do you think that the God of Christianity is answering the prayers?
He is answering.
I'm not asking you. Please, I'm not asking you. People in the chat.
Not at all.
He's not answering
God
any prayers, Afro.
No. Prayers of these people. Do you
Not
think?
Answering. She spoke
Because
about
not answering.
if God wants to answer the prayer, please, which of the churches is the God going to answer the prayers of?
You said
That's
Boko
the
Haram.
point.
You were talking about terrorism. Why are
you'll
there
be
still
confused.
terrorist attacks? Why is there still violence if your God is answering prayers?
Okay. I will answer again, right? According to what is written in the Bible, in those last days, right? All this is happening, the politics. It's quite disrespectful to laugh at my point, right? This is what I believe, right?
You said the last days. These things have always been happening. When
but
exactly
it's
is the
actually
last day?
increasing day by day.
100 years ago, this stuff was
It's
happening.
actually
500 years
actually
ago, what is happening
increasing.
today was happening.
It's actually
It is not
increasing day by
increasing.
day.
It is not. It's because of
increasing.
social media. You think it's anyway. Do you have a Bible with you there?
Can I finish
you have
my
a Bible with
point?
you?
Let her finish what she was
Can
saying.
I finish my point?
You have a question as well. Go
No,
on.
you said it's increasing, isn't it? I asked you
Yes.
previously if you had a Bible, but I didn't get a chance to give you the verse so that you can read.
All right, go. Let her finish
No,
what she's saying.
about the basis, I can
Just finish what you're saying, please.
Okay, it's increasing, right? And in what I believe in the Bible, it is actually written that in the last days, there shall be uprising of so many things, diseases will increase, all the things that are happening right now. It is written in the Bible, in what I believe, right? So I am not.
Wait,
Can
in
I
the last
finish?
days, no. If you're going to make a claim like that, in the last days, diseases will increase.
Mhm.
Please, I would like the chapter and the verse.
Okay, let me please, you can speak, just give me let me get my Bible and read for you, ma. Hold on.
Okay, please get the
About what is happening right now.
Please, can I say
Your God
something?
is answering
Can I-
prayers, but
I'm
things are
coming
increasing.
to.
Please, can I just say something?
Yeah, go on and say something while we are waiting
You
for
know,
the lady.
yes.
Go
Why
on.
you see this issue of I'm from a Muslim family, or up till now, everybody in my family, they are Muslim apart from one auntie. And if I tell you the way I became a Christian, and first of all, let me tell you something. You see this Pastor Jerry, and all these people shouting this thing, I don't follow them.
Okay.
I didn't say what they are doing is not good. That is the way they know how to do their own thing. The day I'll be, and I'm sure.
Just hold on now. Let the lady just hold
No,
on.
no, no, no.
You see,
Auntie, sorry.
sorry.
Listen.
Hold on.
Let me use one word.
Sir,
Let
hold
me
on
use
now.
one. No, let me use one word. You see, in this life,
One word. No, guys, just 1 second. Let me hear what he has to say. I want to hear this.
You see the way
Guys,
people.
please, I'm going to apologize tonight. Tonight, I will, please just
You see
allow
the way
me just
people
go ahead.
express themselves. What
No,
I want to say is
hold
that
on,
the way
madam,
Okay,
1 second. 1 second. The gentleman say he has one word. One word. Just hold on, madam. You will speak. Okay. What did you say?
King, unmute.
Okay, you said you had one word. What was the word?
I don't know who mocked me. I was just talking. I don't know why someone mocked me. I don't know.
What was the word?
No. Why reason I'm said I have one word to ask. In this life, is what you believe you serve. I don't know that you get my point.
No, I don't get your point.
It's what you believe. As for me, I was brought up in a Christian
Is what
home.
you believe that you serve. So
Yes.
wait, hold on.
No.
So you are a servant to your beliefs.
No, it's not a servant to what you believe. Like
Excuse
for me,
me,
I
sir.
was.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Okay.
In case you don't know what you just said, you said what you believe is what you serve. So
Yes,
I'm asking,
yes,
are
I
you a
believe God.
servant
Yes, I
to
believe
your
God. That is
Are
one
you
reason
a
I'm serving
servant
God.
to your beliefs?
Yes, I'm a servant to God. Yes.
So you are a servant to your beliefs.
Yes, to my God. Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why reason. Like for me.
Please, can I quickly just say what I want to say?
Okay, it's all right. Uncle, please hold on. Let the lady finish.
You see, what I want to say is that you see, everybody, the way we express ourselves, the way we believe things, what we love differs. And I really thank God, if somebody had preached to me up to today, I'm about 65 now, I don't think I will ever become a Christian. But the day I will become a Christian, I remember the day vividly. I used to, travel. That was 1985. Before that, I used to travel, come to UK, buy things, sell. So I wanted to go and collect some money in Lagos. I was at Ibadan.
Madam, I don't know where you're going with this.
No, what let me
just
I will just say it shortly. And then I slept, and something woke me up and said, "Go to a church and pray."
Oh.
And I woke my sister up, and we laughed, and we said, "Church and pray. We are not Muslim." And I'm a nominal Muslim. I go when they say we should go. When we are not supposed, as a nominal Muslim, if you know what I mean. Then that time, my husband was a very, he's a very quiet person. So he said, "Well, we want to travel. If you want to go, you do what you like." So my sister said, "No, let's pray as a Muslim." I said, "But the person said I should go to a church and pray." I said, "I've never been to a church." Then I remember Orita Mefa Baptist Church at Ibadan. I said, "Let me go there." And I went there. I will cut the long story short. They preach. I didn't know what they were preaching. They said, "Do you want to believe Jesus Christ?" And I went out, I prayed, and they prayed for me. That day, I had ruptured ectopic pregnancy. August 1985. Ruptured ectopic pregnancy. And when I had that ruptured ectopic pregnancy, the person that was praying for me is one, if I remember that auntie, is a one gospel singer. Is the husband. They say I should pray for you. I said, "What are you praying for me?" I said, the time is gone. These people, they will just be shouting. Honestly.
Where is Madam? Madam, where are you going with this? I'm trying to understand.
Where I'm going is that you never know. We should not criticize people for what we don't know about them. Because that time, I laughed at Christians. I laughed, and even when they were praying for me, I was laughing until I went out. I collapsed, and I ruptured the
Madam,
prophet
listen,
pregnancy.
madam, listen.
And that's how I became
Madam, wait,
Christian.
hold on. You are here to come
Yes.
and tell us that once upon a time you were a Muslim, right?
Yes.
And you used to make fun of Christians. But
Yes.
today, now you are a Christian because a voice woke you up.
Yes.
told
And
you
say
to
I should go to a church and
A
pray.
voice woke you
And it's
up.
just a person woke me up. When
A
I
person
look,
or a voice?
yes, look, when the person woke me up,
person or a
let me
voice?
say,
A
when the
person
person,
or a voice woke you
I
up and
saw
told you
the
go and
person
pray.
was wearing white, and
Of
on
course
his
they
head
they're
there
always
was
wearing
a,
white. You can
yes,
never wear
was
black.
wearing white.
They
A
will
white.
always be wearing black.
There
white.
is no listen. There was like a dazzle light. I couldn't look
Of
at the
course,
face.
if there is no light or somebody wearing white, the story is not over yet. Well, every time they see these things, whether dream, vision, whatever, the person is wearing white or there's a bright light. All right.
Wait, you were woken up, did you say?
Can I say something?
Oh no, hold on. Just one second. I want to finish.
Sorry.
You're talking about you changing from from Islam to Christianity, but the Christianity that you changed to, is that not the religion of the colonial masters? Madam?
That time, how old was I? Do I even know what religion was? That is what I'm saying to you.
I'm
I
asking you,
didn't
today
even
you are
know
a Christian.
that.
Is that not the
Yes.
religion of the colonial masters?
Do I even know what colonial master was at that time, to be frank? I
I'm
didn't know.
asking a question. Now
old
you
was
know.
I?
Madam, now do
You
you
see?
know? Do you know now?
That a colonial master is the colonial. What are you talking about, colonial master? Jesus Christ is from Israel. He's an Israeli, or he's a Jew, as they said. He's a Jew. He's not a Briton that came to colonize us.
Madam, you sound like you are a Yoruba woman, Abi.
Yes.
You are here telling us that Jesus was from Israel, Abi. He was a Jew.
He's a Jew, yeah.
So he's not a Yoruba man.
He's not a Yoruba man. Yes.
So
Does it really matter? Now,
it
Islam.
It matters.
Muhammad. Is Muhammad a
Auntie,
Yoruba?
hold on. Auntie, it matters because you believe in a Jewish man. A Yoruba woman.
I didn't even know he was a Jewish at that time because I never read the Bible at that time.
But now you
Jesus
know
in the
now.
Quran.
Now you know he's a Jewish.
I don't even know about Quran. Up to now, I've never read Quran. That's what I was saying to you.
So, but
my
now
parents were Muslim.
Leave Quran.
My parents were
now,
Muslim.
Madam, now you are now a worshipper of a Jewish man. Yes?
Yes.
A Yoruba woman
Jewish man.
worshiping a Jewish man. Okay. So what part of the Jewish land did Jesus come from exactly?
Yeah.
Since you have chosen to worship this Jewish man.
I'm not worshiping Jewish man. It's Jesus Christ. You see, if you want to argue about Christianity, there's no need because it's a real study on its own. You have to read the Bible, you have to read the Quran. And if somebody said as I'm saying now, when even Pastor Jerry is talking, I don't listen. No matter, the only person that have ever been to their church is what's this man?
Let this woman rest.
Is what do they call this? Living deeper life. Apart from that, I read my Bible, go to church. I don't like all these shout, they do this, somebody putting hands on your head. I don't all those things.
Madam,
my own is to read the Bible and follow it. Yes,
Madam, I don't know if you know what we're doing here. We are questioning even that belief, that your Jesus that you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, that Jesus that you are talking about. There is no evidence that Jesus ever existed. There is no evidence that the Jesus existed. Yeah. Do you think there is evidence for his existence?
Okay.
I'm asking you a question.
What he has done in my life,
Can I say something?
Hold on now.
For what he has done in my life, I know.
Jesus has done things in your life.
So much.
Jesus has done things in your life.
If you, you can't you know, we should thank God for everything.
Madam, do you say
You
Jesus
don't
has
know
done
me
things in your
a
life?
lot. When I pray and I believe, I know what he has done. And
What
it's
has
because
he
you
what
don't know
has he
me.
done? What has he done in your life?
I can't, if you to say you know me, I'm the type of person,
Okay.
they use my family to bless other family. So
Wait,
I don't want to talk about it.
What has Jesus done in your life now?
You can't, no, you can't
No,
blow
no,
your
no, no, no,
tongue.
no, no, no. What has Jesus done in your life?
I can't tell you. I can't tell you.
So much for
My
spreading the
sister,
gospel.
can I say
I can't tell you.
something?
Because it will be like you are blowing your tongues. You are blowing your trumpets. As if, you know, for what God is true.
So Jesus has done so many things in your life.
Oh God.
Now you cannot talk about the things that he has done. It's like you are blowing your trumpet.
Yes. But you
Then
see,
I don't know why Jesus would do
why
things.
don't you
for
try
you.
him?
I don't know why Jesus would
Try
do things
him
for you.
and
Just, I don't know
Why
why
don't you
Jesus
try?
will. I don't know why
Try
Jesus would do
Jesus
things.
Christ.
No. We're not going to try that character inside you.
Can I say something?
Did you find
Let somebody else speak to
I
this.
found what
on the panel? Mr. Umbua Musa, you just got up on the panel. Please hang on. Did you find the Bible verse? And Jules,
yes, ma. Yes.
All right, please hang on.
Okay. I'm just going to say two things. I think I'll go
Bible
after
verse,
that.
please. Bible
Thank you
verse.
so much for allowing me to speak
Bible
my
verse.
mind.
Yes, thank you. Bible
Please
verse.
just allow me. Just give me
No,
a
Bible
minute.
verse, please. Bible
Yes, I'm
verse.
going to read. I wanted to comment from what she says. Right?
No, don't
Okay.
comment what she said. We're waiting for you to get the chapter and the verse.
Okay. I'm going to read from Luke 21, from verse 8. It says, listen carefully so that, and it said, take it that you be not deceived. For many shall come in my name, saying, I am a Christ, and the time draweth near, going not therefore after them. But when you shall hear the wars and the commotions, be terrified, for these things must first come to pass, but the end is not by day. Then said unto them, nation shall rise against nation, and the kingdom against kingdom. The great earthquakes shall be in diverse places and families, and pestilence and fearful sights and great signs shall be from heaven. But before all this, they shall lay hands on you and persecute you, delivering you up to the synagogues and into prison, being brought before kings and rulers for my name's sake. And it shall turn to you for a testimony. Settle it therefore in your heart not to meditate before what you shall answer. For I will give you a mouth and wisdom which all adversaries shall not be able to gainsay or resist. And you shall be betrayed both by parents and brethren, kinsfolk and friends, and some of you they cause to be put to death, and shall be hated by many for my name's sake. So my point was, like, I was talking about terrorism and the sicknesses, all the things.
Excuse me. You said in the last days there are going to be diseases. So, in everything that you read just now, are there any diseases there?
Unmute.
Was there any diseases for the last days? Because guys, the reason why I asked her to read it was she said that in the last days there are going to be diseases. So I don't know. I heard every other thing else. I didn't hear diseases.
She lied to us.
Jules, go on and ask a question.
Miss V, I do have a question for you. Miss V, please hold on. You said, thank God we were colonized. You get to know Jesus, right? You said Christianity was not forced on Zimbabweans. What was the reason Mbuyane was unalived?
What was Mbuyane and not what?
What was the reason Mbuyane was unalived?
About Mbuyane Handa, like those ones are our ancestors, right? And like I said before,
I asked it as a question. What was the reason she was unalived?
I don't know about the reason. I'm answering you that I don't believe in ancestors, right? I don't know much about, and I do not give.
Ma'am,
That's not the question.
that's not the
I
question.
cannot
I
answer
said,
what I don't believe or what I
I
don't
asked
know.
So then leave it at
I
that.
said I don't know much about that. I'm talking
okay,
about what I
okay,
believe
okay.
in.
Ma'am,
Right.
I'm not talking about your believing. You said Christianity was not forced on Zimbabweans,
We
right?
were not forced, yes.
And I'm asking you a question. What was the reason Bianyanda was unalived?
And my answer is I don't really follow her story, right?
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
So okay, my other question.
If you know, maybe you can tell me.
Ma'am, please. What is your God and Jesus doing for Zimbabwe?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Like what I'm saying, it actually comes from what you believe. Like what this lady was talking just now. There are
I
people
asked
who
it
I
a
can
question.
stand
What
and
is your God and Jesus doing for Zimbabwe?
All right. There are two things. There are ancestors, right? There are traditions.
I'm asking a question.
I'm
What
answering
is
you.
your God?
I'm
So
answering
answer my
you.
question, please.
I am answering
Answer
you.
my
Can you
question.
give me points, right? There are people who can stand and testify that God has done this for me. I am one of those people.
I'm asking a question.
I am answering
what
you
is your
according
God?
to what he has done to
according
us,
to what you
right?
said, ma'am. So your God is selective, right?
My God is not a selective God.
So why out of all the people he picked you?
He did not pick me alone. There are several people that can testify that
there's
God
several
has
people.
done
So
this
why is
for
he?
us.
So why is he ignoring other people and then he's picking other people and he's ignoring other
not,
people?
Like if you listen carefully to the verses that I read, okay, there are two things that comes from God. We receive things after, like we go through a phase. If you read Psalms 23, right, it says, even though I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Things, if we believe,
ma'am,
in
if
Christ,
you don't
it's
fear
not
evil,
easy
why
to
did you
be
leave
a
Zimbabwe?
Christian. It's not
Ma'am,
easy.
you fear no evil.
We don't, my sister, allow me to speak.
Yeah, please. If you fear no evil, why did you leave Zimbabwe?
I did not leave Zimbabwe. I did not leave my
Where
country.
are you?
I am
Where are
working
you?
here. This universe is
why
for everybody.
didn't you work in
can,
Zimbabwe?
You can go
why didn't
wherever
you work in
want,
Zimbabwe?
as long you get an opportunity, my sister. You can go to
Ma'am,
America.
why didn't you work in Zimbabwe?
I
Why
got
is
an
God ignoring
opportunity to
Zimbabwe?
work here. I got an
Why
opportunity.
is God ignoring Zimbabwe?
I got an opportunity to
Oh
be
my
where
word.
I am. You people,
guys.
I
Hold
pray
on,
that
guys.
you
Hold
may
on.
not mislead people.
Hold on.
Because what you are doing, you want to make me.
No, don't start. Please don't start that nonsense. I hope that you are not going to mislead people.
To explain what I
and
believe.
and that. Madam,
You are not even giving.
MSV. You know,
It was nice meeting you.
MSV. Okay. You
Dropping.
MSV. Okay. All right. Okay. Bye. MSV. If you are still listening, MSV. You can be in Zimbabwe. Yeah. While you are in Zimbabwe, turn on your phone while inside Zimbabwe, and listen to this noise here. This one now will help you. All the problems of Zimbabweans will be solved. You can hear us?
You are watching this today.
This noise.
It's not a coincidence that you are here with me right now. Here in this August, I announce again. God will say yes. Yes. Right now. I don't know where I left you to declare this. Anything that is in your body that is working against.
Can someone mute your microphone because it's creating echo.
Any hormonal imbalance, any tumor.
No need for you to be in Europe. Stay in Zimbabwe and be listening to right now. Maybe that one will help your country or something.
Well, she said she got it. Oh, sorry. She said she got an opportunity. That's why she's working in Europe. Why didn't this God give her the same opportunity in Zimbabwe? So she can work in Zimbabwe. So she doesn't have to leave her parents, familiarity, you know. God gives you opportunity, right? But you still have to spend money. You have to sell land. You have to borrow. You have to beg in order to make the opportunity come true. What kind of nonsense is this?
Wasn't not in Zimbabwe not too long ago? We were hearing they couldn't even bread. Many people couldn't even buy bread to eat.
Yeah.
They couldn't get money from the bank.
Yeah. Cooking oil. Salt.
Couldn't afford. People are asking, so is it wrong to leave your country? Okay. Let's see. Poverty rate in Zimbabwe. No. Poverty in Zimbabwe. Okay, let's see. In 2025, poverty in Zimbabwe remains widespread and severe. Widespread and severe. No, someone said no, she had stayed hunger will finish them. So it says remains widespread and severe, with independent estimates indicating that roughly 42%. Thank you. Emojis World, hello, good to see you. Roughly 42%. Bessie, is that your Bessie, what's that noise?
Sorry, I've got a delay on my end.
It's Vessel who's fidgeting.
Okay. It said that roughly, listen now, roughly 42 to 60% of the population of Zimbabwe lives in extreme poverty. Not just anyhow poverty, the extreme one. They live on less than $3.65 a day, while Brother Tally suggests that upwards of 70% experience general poverty driven by inflation, currency instability, and climate shocks. Now, let me go and do something so you can see and understand, right? So let's see. Christianity in Zimbabwe, let's see. Okay, since they have Jesus there, what has Jesus done for them? Right, so Christianity in Zimbabwe. Okay, right, let's see. Right, listen. Christianity is the largest religion in Zimbabwe, practiced by roughly 85% of the population. 85% of the population of Zimbabwe are Christians. But look, 70%, almost 70% in poverty. So with all the Jesus that Zimbabwe, with all the Jesus, hallelujah.
And Afro, do you know what's crazy? France and Britain are now looking to swoop into Zimbabwe to help them with the money issues Zimbabwe has been having for decades now. The same money problem that Britain put them in. Okay.
You know something. If you go and look in Africa, the more religious the people have become, the things have just gotten worse. The more Jesus, the more churches, the more things, the more pastors you have, it just gets worse. If you're not starting to question these things now, wait. Give your country another, let's see, 20 years. Yeah. If y'all don't start closing down some of these things they call churches, if you don't start, start asking these questions. Wait, in 20 years, you think poverty is bad now? Wait.
That is the reality of many African countries. They're hyper-fixated on this God, and they've been sold a bill of goods that one day they'll get to heaven and get to enjoy. But that heaven is not going to come.
Yep.
That is why they are slaving away, trying to make ends meet, but they're not doing enough. because they spend most of their time in churches trying to make their pastors wealthy in hopes that their God will reward them. It's never going to happen. I wish our people would just open their eyes and see things for what they are and understand that this God is not going to come and save them.
Okay.
I think, sister, this is your platform, right?
Do you have any Christian on the panel who wants to oppose anything?
Yeah, sister, let me just make a submission. I think you have an excellent platform, because as Africans, I don't know if there's some non-Africans here, but as an African, it's good that people are gaining that awareness of, first of all, identifying who we are, because we took things from our parents, just like one of our sisters, they would just drop. You know, people just pick things from their parents without questioning it. The fear of not questioning, where is this thing from? Is it African-like? You know, and this Christianity, not just Christianity, religion in general, because even the Christians and even the Muslims, they have this thing of when you question them, they have to instill fear onto you. Yeah, they just use it to manipulate people continuously. That's why people in Africa that used to believe in those their things are now waking up and saying, like Ibrahim Traore is saying, you don't have to pray on the streets. If I see you praying on the streets, I will arrest you and give you a military uniform. You go and face those people that are bringing unrest onto the country. Just like you said to the sister, what does the Jesus God thing does to Zimbabwe? That changes the life of Zimbabwe. It's just the same. Saudi Arabia, they said they wanted to come and build 300 mosques in Burkina Faso. And he said to them, come and build schools, come and build industries. Africans, it's going to take us a long way, but I think that if in 100, 3 people gain that awareness, it's going to also help us quite a lot. I think it's high time we start to have this conversation about, because with Christians, sometimes when you start to question them, the best they can do is just to run away. That's the best they can do, because they cannot stand the argument that people are questioning something that it got nothing to do with Africans. Something that we were forced into believing in. Hands were chopped off, people were killed. If you don't believe in Christ, if you don't believe in Muhammad or whatever, we are the only people that don't want to be ourselves, be who we are. But we copy from other people and we kill one another of our kind because of something that we copy from one another. But I think it's the best platform that you create, and then having this conversation comfortably, I think is going to help someday. Yeah, that's my submission.
I appreciate that. And I need a box for somebody. Please, guys, if someone can just give me a box. I want to bring up someone that keeps saying he has something to say, But
let me drop.
Can I tiny?
Juice. Okay, yeah, go on. He's Grace. He's Grace. Are you a Christian? He's Grace. I just need to know, do we have any Christians on the panel right now? Oh, Jules, you didn't have to drop. The gentleman has dropped.
Christian.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Where is the man that keeps saying, bring me up? So you're not requesting and you say, bring me up. Where am I supposed to find you now? If you want to come up, you have to ask. If you have to click on the thing. Okay, go on, Omo. Omo?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Omo, are you a Christian?
I used to be, actually.
Okay.
Then I left Nigeria. And I just figured out that a lot of the things that we drown ourselves in prayer for are actually things we can hold the government accountable for and get it. But I think what I was trying to say is, like, I don't think a lot of Christians see how religion impacts us, because I really believe a huge chunk of like really religious people comes from narcissism, because they feel like if things are working for them, then they have to be choosing, or there's something special about them, and God is just choosing to make their lives better than the rest of the people. So they're not willing to come together, collectively work to improve other people's lives. China has, I think 90% of Chinese are atheists, and that's why they're able to be more productive. They're able to look at what they have and figure out, like, how do we make our lives here better? They don't think there's a mansion up there waiting for them when they die, and they'll get everything that they've been looking for, and this life is just temporary, and you're just here to suffer. So they're actually willing to put in the work to make their situations and their lives on earth better. And I think that's the thing, like when you convince like a huge chunk of the population and tell them that, hey, there's this, all you have to do is suffer here, blessed are the poor, this, that, they're not necessarily willing to revolve or make any changes. So any pain they're going through, they feel like it's necessary for whatever mansion they have waiting for them over there. And I think that's really stalled a lot of things for us. And you have grown adults, grown people, like going around really believing in this Kai Daddy that will come down and save us. And, his son came here to die for us, even though we weren't born then. And how it's okay to have diseases and suffer. Let's not hold our government accountable to build better roads so we stop having accidents every now and then. Let's not hold the government accountable to build hospitals for our kids, for ourselves, and just wait on Jesus, So it's like when you hear them say this and you're like, so what have God done for you? They're so quick to maybe remember one time they were hungry and then they begged God for food and then they saw plantain under their bed. Like just little stupid things like that. And you just like, damn, my shit's grown. I just think it's sad. Like it really is. And hearing them talk is just like, come on, bro. Like, come on. That's really
Yes.
what I had in mind to say.
Please, can I say something before I go? Please, I will soon go.
Okay.
You see, like me as a Christian, I don't give my money to pastor. We have orphanage. And
Madam,
we are
never
building
go
this-
now. You are make me come up. Never go.
Before
Yeah,
you,
beg.
before you
I have
carry on,
question for you.
the fact that you are a Christian, eh?
Yes.
Madam, the fact that you are a Christian,
Yes.
they don't get you now. They don't get you.
For the orphanage that we built, even that orphanage, both Christians and Muslims are there.
Madam, I want you to
Yes.
listen to this.
Yeah.
The Jesus that you people keep calling Jesus.
Masha.
That guy, when he was on this earth, when your Jesus was on this earth,
yeah.
What was his name? What were they calling him?
What would they call him?
And what was his name?
His name is Jesus.
No.
Abi?
That is not his name.
Yeah, I'm just joking. But you see, you don't.
Can you
don't
please tell us? Can
argue.
you tell us? Can you please tell us?
Don't,
Hold on, madam. Now, madam, what was the name?
Honestly, I don't argue about all these things you've done.
This is not
I've
an
done
argument. It is not an argument. It is just a question.
I've done
Please,
worse.
Madam.
I just pray that God will open your honestly. I've done worse.
See,
I've
madam,
done worse.
What was the name of this?
Honestly, I don't argue about. I just
It's
pray.
not a matter of argument. I'm asking you a question.
No. Don't worry.
Madam,
I just the fact that where I am now,
you can't even answer my simple question.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on now, please. Let me speak. Please, can you just the simple question I ask? This your person that you people are calling Jesus. They just named him not too long ago. They named him Jesus. Prior to them naming him, they gave him naming ceremony and called him Jesus. Prior to that time, what was his name? Everybody, Jesus. It's only recently they started calling him. So please, what was the name of the one that you are serving? So you can see how deceived you are. See, somebody in the comments say his name is Emmanuel. You see? Can you people see what I'm saying now? One say it is Jesus. The other one say it is Emmanuel. They will soon come and tell you that his name was what? Let's see. Richard.
Yeshua. Yahushua.
Madam, can I?
They will tell you that his name is Richard. Small time now they will come and tell you that his name is Silas.
Madam, can I
one character that has many names. Different
Madam, Madam, can I come in here?
No, we need to. Best had a question, and then Lamar was begging to come up. So Dream will come to you later.
Now. Okay. All right, go on, Best. Dream, please, we'll come back to you.
Please, can I talk?
No. Lily, did I say hello to you at all? Lamar, please hold on. Lamar, you just came up. Let's see. Best man, what is you gonna say? Best man.
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening, ma.
Good evening,
Have a good morning. Yeah.
Good morning.
The question I have for our madam that say that he believed Jesus and he see white person. He was a Muslim, was practicing, the family is this. And if you get another Christian when they here, because all of us, if you have not been inside, you cannot know the mistake and attack. Then, madam, this white man where you see as the dreamer be, when you get
my brother, Best man, please make I put the picture of the Jesus for her, the one way she they follow. Make her put them here so that she go they look her Jesus for face. Please carry on, sir.
Then this picture when you see, it tell you say may you go church. We did the person come. You see in picture, you see now you are parlor, I been a dream, I been imaginable, I be you they think when you can't see those things. Because me, when I did small, I don't see white woman when waka, he wear white and white. He can't enter bush. You understand? Now waiting at the think because no put thinking for us from 10 years, from 5 years, go begin to think. Begin to think how the life when we go see tongue to sound, we go come begin to think, say there is sin. Can you prove now? Can you give me proof? Say, see the proof when you get for Jesus? Not be believe. Because belief is a doubt. Belief is a doubt, madam. Did Jesus now, as he come meet you and be wear white? Look at the picture, this one now. How many pictures where we get? He reach 100 for picture. China, you go see another Jesus. Africa, you go see another Jesus.
This one not football. This one not football. This one is a footballer. Lily, which Jesus did you say you want?
Because they never give us phone. The people when discover phone, they never give us phone. They use phone, they create all these things. Then we go come they shout. I don't know who go remove us from this shit. I don't know. If they let the Christian to know now, the next thing you are devil. Devil when you are create, you are not fit kill the devil. Anything when person they do now devil. You are not fit kill the devil, but you are they kill my follow woman be they kill your sister because he not believe in you. Not be the same belief we believe. I know go in store. Not be the same belief. He not be my person. It is a shame to Africa, my dear. Look at how many pictures. Now movie. As Kana then they do movie. Now what did they do?
Now one Jesus, you get different picture.
My dear people, before I come up for this shit, even Oyibo when they tell me the story, he said then use and to art. And then say money day now, so he not remove again. Nation will arise nation. But now person, they do all those evil. Then we go say now nation, they arise nation, now devil. That devil now.
Another Jesus, this one. This one too is a Jesus. Okay. This guy too, that's a Jesus.
I'm very happy that I live this belief. I live this shit. I'm very, very happy.
This madam that believes in Jesus, please. What does your Jesus look like? The lady
He's gone.
Okay, that's fine.
Because if you went to court now, you say you believe.
Hold on, best man, please hold on. I want to really particularly hear from the people that believe in this Jesus or the Jerry Eze movement. I'm going to WC. Which one is WC? Which thing they go WC? Stone 78. Which one? Okay. Lamat, say what you want to say, and then we'll hear from Dream.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am.
Sorry, Lamat,
really
before
want
you
to-
speak, I'm so sorry. I need to interrupt you. Guys, if you've come up on the panel and you've spoken, thank you so much for your contribution. We're trying to bring up opposition for now. So please, can you hold on with the request to come back up? Thank you.
Honestly, later on, we just open it up to everybody. We just have conversation. All right, go on, Lamat, 99.
Okay. There's this news in Ghana here, which I want to share with you guys concerning one of our Muslim leaders who went on camera saying whoever insults Muhammad, their prophet, should be beheaded. And it's really worrying when you go onto these Ghanaian platforms. It's really like worrying, and everybody is talking about it. We have 70% of Ghanaians being Christians and 20% of Ghanaians being Muslims, and the other traditional beliefs also have the 10%. That's the record we have in Ghana here. So right now, and they are doing something. They are even creating this Muslims bank, and we know how these things started from other countries. I don't want to mention names. So it's really worrying because they are now bringing up a curriculum which our kids will be learning Arabic in school. Like it's a compulsory thing that they are bringing on every child. Yeah. It's really worrying, and I don't know whether you've heard about this news. So I just want to, make you aware of it. We can all, talk about it anywhere, in any country, just to fight this thing. Yeah.
Are you a Christian, Lama?
No. I was a Muslim, but not now.
So now you're not a Christian or a Muslim.
No. I don't do any of them.
Okay, so
I'm one of you. I'm one of you guys. So
Lama, in Ghana, we're saying that there are more Christians than Muslims in Ghana.
Yes, please.
Oh wow.
They are about 70% concerning the record they had. Even that was last year. Christians are 70%, Muslims 20%, and the other beliefs have the 10%. So, and as for the Christians, they've already failed. They've already failed us because they can only prophesy when it's election time, when Ghana is going to play maybe African Cup or World Cup. They predict like nonsense. It's a whole nonsense they do in Ghana here. So right now it has been because the Muslims are about to open a Muslim bank, and we know like those Arabs will be pushing money for the people to be doing their things here because they have started. Because if a Muslim leader should come on air, like on camera to say whoever insults Muhammad should be beheaded, it's not something we should take it lightly.
No.
It's not something we should take it lightly. Yeah. So
and this they have Muhammad. This is that Muhammad, the false prophet, and yet they want to unalive people because of that their prophet. It's really it's crazy. Well, anyway, let's hear from no more opposition. Dream. Okay, hello, Dream. 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 Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Earlier, and now you come back up.
Yep.
So now, are you just out of curiosity? Are you a follower of Jerry Eze?
Not really. Not necessarily. So I go to another church.
Do you think that Jerry Eze is a man of God?
He professes to be, and I won't judge him on that.
What do you?
I can't judge you. I can't judge him on that.
It's not a judgment. I just want your opinion. What do you think?
He professes to be.
What do you think?
So it's the way this thing works is that you take sides, right? Either you profess to be of God or you profess to be of the devil, right? You take sides. So he has a stance which he's made very clear in a million times, that he believes he's of the light, he's of God. And so it's one of those things where there's no certificate to it. You just profess which side you belong to, and that's it.
Okay. So he has professed to be a Christian, therefore he's a Christian.
Christianity is one of those things that you don't pay for. You don't pay for it. You don't get a certificate for it. You don't get documentation for it. You just profess your belief system. And we take you, it's the way the world is. If you profess you're a Democrat, then we believe you that you are because of your belief system. If you profess you're a Republican, we believe it based on your actions will reflect that though, I guess.
So how do we then determine who is a real prophet and who is a fake, a real man of God and a fake one? How do we tell the difference?
Good question. The idea of the real and the fake is based on you to determine it. Now, you cannot use...
What criteria do you use to determine a real from fake?
Good. The criteria is well laid out. And so the real from fake, the criteria is by their actions, by their behaviors, not by what they profess, but by what you observe in them. Then once you can observe that, you can make your decisions.
Well, you said Jerry is a Christian based on what he professes.
Yeah.
But now you're saying it is not based on what you profess.
No. You're asking how do you know? If you're asking how do you know, then that is going to now be subjective.
Okay. So
what
now
people observe in him.
I'm asking you now, based on what you know of Jerry's character and all this, is he a man of God?
I would say yes.
What makes you say yes, that he is a man of God? What is it about that guy makes you say he's a man of God?
So there's a very interesting thing about the human nature or the human psyche. Like, for example, now that you're speaking, I know where you stand. And so based on what you say, I know exactly, I can make a profile about you. That's how the world works, right? What you say, it helps us to understand who you are, right? So what he says also helps us to understand who he is, right? And then there are other criteria, like his actions, right? Like his behavior.
What sort of action or what behavior have you seen that made you determine that now he must be a man of God?
Okay, let me use what is called a devil's advocate, right?
No, not devil's advocate now. I'm asking, right?
Good.
Yes.
Habit.
What did you
character? So habit is habit.
What did you see about him that make you say, okay, this is a man of God?
Absolutely. Habit creates character, right? So we have habits that create character. So there's a habit. So for example, for example, if I every day go to work, right, in a particular field, it's because I believe I belong to that field, right? So I go to work every day saying that, hey, I'm a mason. I build, buildings. I build, I do construction. It's not only that I do that, but I believe that that's what I am. You understand? So the truth of it, it's just like an electrician. It's not just that he's an electrician. He believes deeply in himself that that's where his life's calling is in, right? His life's calling. And so we look at it from habit. What are the things this person does? What are the kind of things this person exhibits as character?
What are the habits that he get? What habits does Jerry have?
Okay. So if a man is ready to leave the United Nations, as he was working in the United Nations, right? And he leaves the United Nations entirely and spends the rest of his life in a building, right? I know the office looks lavish or whatever, but he spends his life in a building professing that he's a believer in this particular belief system. And every Sunday he comes out and screams about the belief system. And he travels around the world based on just this belief system. And he goes around places making speeches and emphasizes on his belief system. Then we know he's on that side. I mean, that's how the world works.
Jerry did not leave the United Nations, though.
Yes, he did. Go and do your research on him.
No, he didn't.
Okay, where did he work at before?
The United Nations?
Yes, in Abuja. Yes. Go do your research.
1 second.
Yes.
1 second.
Mr. Afro, when you are checking, I just want to tell my brother one thing, because Jerry Eze is so easy money in church. Church is just a business. Jesus is the product. Pastor is the cashier. Congregants are customers. So it's so easy money. If he was working, he quit his job because that one is easy to get money from the ship.
Okay. I won't say anything yet unless I'm allowed to say something about that. Am I allowed to say something about that?
No, just
okay. I'll wait.
Just 1 second. I want to just give me a minute. Oh, why?
1 second. Hold on. Where Jerry they travel, they go Asia, they go Europe. Oga. He don't
Am
go
I
China, go
allowed
talk
to answer
about
your
that
question?
Jesus.
Please just hold on. Please just hold on. Okay, so right. Okay. So after his education, Jerry Eze worked as a communications specialist with the World Bank project for HIV and AIDS and the United Nations Population Fund. United Nations Population Fund. Yeah? So now, the United Nations Population Fund, does that mean that he was working with the United Nations?
Okay, so United Nations, I have a cousin right there right now. They're not just one body, they have so many sectors, so many divisions within them. Okay. So I have a cousin there right now. So that's how they operate. The different sectors deal with different branches of life or different branches of the need of a region, as the case may be. So the
United Nations Population Fund is a UN, it's an agency aimed at improving reproductive and maternal health. Yeah, its work includes developing national healthcare strategies and protocols, increasing access to birth rates, and leading campaigns against child marriage, gender-based violence, obstetric, fistula, and female genital mutilation. Any ideas of what his profession? What exactly was his role? This guy and his noise. This one and his noise has come back. Any ideas what his role was in this United Nations thingy?
I do know that he was doing very well there. I do know that for sure. And I mean,
you say he was doing well.
He was doing well, and I will say this for the record: even if he was a janitor meaning he swept the floor there is something to be said about a man resigning that he swept the floor for a belief system. Yeah. So even if we want to point out that he swept the floor,
the belief system has made him a billionaire now.
I don't know if that is the case because there's 1,000,001 men who are in it and they're not billionaires.
He's the highest paid YouTuber in all of Nigeria, the highest paid.
I wouldn't use that to say he's committed any crimes. I wouldn't use that to say he's committed any crime.
Has anybody said anybody's committing crimes? Did anyone say anything at all about crimes?
So how does this correlate though? I mean, he's making money. How does that correlate though?
So if you were in United Nations Kini and you were earning, let's say, 50,000 naira, and you can pray online and get billions of naira, which one would you prefer?
I wouldn't say that because he chose that leaning. That a lot of people have left their professions and done different leanings and made more money. I had a friend who was with me as an engineer, a computer engineer. He left his leanings and went into pharmacy and became a millionaire. That he left whatever he was doing before and did better in life. I don't know if we expected him to do worse. I don't know. but that he did better is not,
what was the reason for the move?
The reason for the move in the initial stages, because in the initial stages, he didn't have this money you're talking about, was his belief, was truly his belief.
And what's in the belief? You mean that all Christians who believe should leave their jobs and go and start online prayer? What is it about the belief that made him leave his job?
Okay, so conviction is on different levels. Conviction is on different levels for different human beings. I cannot use the same, for example, I have convictions of certain things, but would I do what he did? I might not. But conviction is on different levels. And the truth of the matter remains that at his own conviction level, which was a risk, to be honest, because we're not even holding the statistics of how many people went on that trajectory and succeeded anyway.
What was the reasoning? What was the reason why he left the job and went? Because it was shortly after he finished university, then he started working. He only had that job. I think from here I can only see 2 jobs. Not long after that, then full-time ministry.
Yeah, actually, and it's interesting that we're even discussing this. His mother told him to leave. Yep. So his mother, he has always come out about this. Those who know him very well and have followed him closely, his mother. So he was working with United Nations. Let me give you the story. Let me give you the story. Let me give you the story. Yeah.
His mother told him to leave which one?
Yeah, let me give you the story. So this didn't start today. When he was in college, he had this belief system. He was in charge of religious organizations in college, right? In the university. It didn't start today. He had been doing this thing for some time. And then he crossed over, finished school, and went into United Nations. His testimony, and which he has repeated a million times, is that he went one day and sat in front of his mom. And he was just sitting there, and the mom told him, this is not who you are. You are not, your career, your life is not United Nations. You have a calling. Your calling is to follow your belief. And your belief is going to be what will define who you are in life. When his mom said this, he said he had been battling it for years. He had been battling it. In fact, he battled it enough that he refused to do it. He sat in the United Nations. Then after he battled it for some time, he now left the United Nations and went on the lam. And a lot of men have done this too. A lot of men have gone on the lam and just threw it to chance. And it turned into what you're seeing now.
So it wasn't his choice to become a preacher. It was his mother who said, go and be
a preacher. He needed more. Some people have fought the conviction. Some people have fought because of fear.
I am asking a question. So
I'm answering your question.
Him being a preacher was not his own
No. He already being a preacher. Let me clarify. He being a preacher was already something he was doing. Him going full time into it was something he wasn't sure of because of fear. Him being a preacher, preaching Christ was something he already done for a long time.
Is he qualified though? Is he qualified to be a preacher?
That's an interesting thing to say. I mean,
it's a question.
If I join, okay, I'll ask you a question too. Oh no, let me not ask you a question. Let me go straight for it. Yes, he is.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
So you mean
yes,
that
he is.
He was working?
Yes, he is.
Hold on. He was working with the United Nations, the arm of the United Nations that deals with. Hold on. Let's see. What is that? Okay, that deals with developing national healthcare strategies and protocols, increasing access to birth control, and leading campaigns against child marriage, gender-based violence, obstetric fistula, and female genital mutilation. You're saying that qualification is what he took to the ministry.
Okay, so here's the tenets of Christianity. There are 3 tenets of Christianity, and I will explain the tenets to you. First stage 1 is you got converted, right? Or, you had an encounter that made you to believe in this belief system. The second one is you're becoming matured in the system, understanding the guidelines of the system, understanding the norms, whatever you want to call them, the practices, the beliefs of the system. The third tenet and the final tenet is that you now become a teacher of the system. So if you study, and even the Quran goes by the same tenet. You first are a convert, then you get into the ideologies and the teachings, then you become a teacher of the system. Now, it depends upon the individual.
How do you become a teacher when you haven't trained to be a teacher of this system.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
what am I trying to ask is, I'm trying to find, okay, how did we get to where we are, right? With him being the leader, convener, whatever. What I'm hearing is mother was the one that said, go and do it. Yeah. And now you're saying because he's in the system, he automatically somehow becomes a teacher?
The mother encouraged him to follow his calling. And that is not saying she told him to go and do it.
Now. It was not his calling. You said he wasn't
How
trying
do you
to
say
now.
how do you say it's not his calling?
The mother was the one that said, go and do that.
No. How do you say it's not his calling though? Why do you say it's not his calling anyway?
Well, how would you say it's his calling?
Yes, it is his calling because that's now okay. So here's the thing about calling, which is very interesting.
One second. How do we know what someone's calling is?
What we know that is someone's calling is very simple. A person's calling is that one thing that they do that it comes effortlessly, right? So I'll put it this way. One of the greatest books I read.
One second, please. 1 second. So, okay. Now, Jerry is his calling. Okay. Something he does effortlessly. Okay. So this is his calling.
To immune disease that is working against the word of God for your life and the sound of your enemy. Let it fall off. Let it fall off. Let it fall off. 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 This may not be for everyone, but hear me as I hear the Lord. Delilah asked Samson, can you tell me where your strength is? Tell me where your strength is. And Samson finally said, if you can cut off the 7 locks of my head, I will become like another man.
Is this the calling you're talking about?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. His passion disturbs you. That's passion. His passion disturbs you.
Did I tell you I'm disturbed?
No, because it's his passion that you're pointing out as evidence to point something. And I hear I've gone to rock concerts that are louder than that. I've gone to rock concerts that are louder than that.
I was asking a question. Is that his calling?
That's his passion, which is involved with his calling. That's his passion.
His passion is what? Shouting.
Your calling comes with passion.
Shouting at a microphone or what?
Okay, can I say something?
No.
Can I say something?
Question now.
Yeah, I'm going to answer. Your calling involves passion. And passion comes in different forms. I've been in rock concerts that are louder than that. I've been in rock concerts that are louder than that, way louder than that. And that's passion.
So what is Jerry's calling?
Jerry's calling is the word of God. It's spreading the propagation of the word of God. That's his calling.
Jerry's calling is the word of God. So this right here.
On this, I pray for someone. Powers of hell trying to take your strength, trying to cut your hair, trying to shave your hair. No, they will become ordinary. You will become ordinary. Sometimes they attack your mind. Sometimes they attack your prayer life. Sometimes they attack your children because they want to shave the locks of your hair so they will become an ordinary man.
Christianity, you will come to then waiting.
Okay, sorry. Can I say something? Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. What can you say now?
So what I was about to say is, I have an echo. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No, hold on, Dream. The other gentleman had an echo.
Oh, okay. So
So
that's a prayer session. If it's a sermon, which is really him propagating it. So there are different aspects of this particular practice. There are sermons, there are prayer sessions, there are deliverance ministries. There are several things that happen. If you don't understand, then you need to study to understand how it works. That's a prayer session. He has passion when he's doing his prayers. Now, if it's a sermon,
What What is this calling? Someone said
It's
in the
falling.
comments that someone said they love the noise. Someone said that they love the noise.
that person is that person.
Uncle, can I read a verse, please?
That person is trolling. That person is just trolling.
No,
I will say this.
No.
I'll say this for the record.
Please don't say that.
Can I read a verse,
If they
please,
say that
Uncle?
they love the noise, they love. Yeah, go on. If they say they love the noise, they love the noise. What are you? Don't say they're trolling. Come on.
Okay, so let me do this. Let me say this, and I'll say this for the record.
Listen. Some people love. They bask in the noise. They put their children listening to the noise.
Okay, so here's the thing, and I'll say this for the records. The noise, and nobody goes to a place just for noise. I mean, that's the association you're making. You believe that everybody's there for the noise, but a lot of people who are there for the prayers. Now, the fact of the matter is this. I've been in places where people are screaming at the top of their voice.
Sorry, Mike, please. He said people are there for the prayers. So this is it. This is the prayers. I'm asking.
Have you ever seen his prayer sessions before? Have you ever been in his prayer sessions before? Can I say something? Yeah. Okay.
Can I read a verse, please?
Can I say something? Can you hold on, please, my sister? Hold on.
Dream, are you saying that is the prayers? Yeah.
That is a prayer session. Have you ever been to his prayer sessions before?
That is I'm still trying to understand this.
Okay.
That's
okay. So what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say here, and I'm starting to say this, is that he has his prayer session. He has his sermons then he makes his sermons. He has times that he does deliverance ministries or so. Now he's
deliverance.
Oh Lord. Okay, let me finish now.
No. I'm asking. It's very important. It's very.
Let me finish.
Very important.
Let me finish. Can I finish?
Important. Does Jerry
okay, can I finish? Listen now. Let me learn.
Does Jerry do deliverance now?
Can I answer you? Please? Can I answer you, please?
Go on.
Okay, he does. When does he do it? That is what you need. That is what you need. Guy, wait now. Don't interfere now. I'm still talking. She's asking me questions.
When does he do
the thing is that until you attend it, I think you will always criticize it, but he does do it. And he has a timetable when he does it. He has schedules for that. So the truth of the matter is, he's not the only one, though. I think you need to hammer on many others out there.
Of course,
he's not the only one who serves God with passion.
Of course,
who serves God with passion.
Of course, he's not the only one, but he's breeding a cult. Yeah, he's breeding a cult, and he's getting paid for breeding this Nsppd cult. But Vessel has a passage she wants to read.
Everyone with a Bible, please open to Matthew chapter 6. I will read from verse 5.
Hallelujah. Matthew chapter 6.
Matthew 6, I'll read from verse 5. And when you pray, do not be like the hypocrites, for they love to pray standing in the synagogues and on the street corners to be seen by others. Truly, I tell you, they have received their reward in full. But when you pray, go into your room, close the door, and pray to the Father who is unseen. Then your Father who sees what is done in secret will reward you. And when you pray, do not keep on babbling like pagans, for they think they will be heard because of their many words. Do not be like them, for your Father knows what you need before you ask him. Point on emphasis on babbling like pagans.
Somebody in the comments.
Jerry Eze does a lot of babbling.
Vessel, Risa in the comments. Hey, see wahala. Wait. So, wait, guys. Let's see. Wait. Just 1 second. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Sorry, there was a comment I need to find. Why? Just 1 second, please. Behave like this to get people what to do.
Can you read something for me too?
Who is lying? Somebody said, Risa in the comments said they cannot wait for Jerry to take me to court.
That's funny. That's so funny. Can I give you a verse to read?
They cannot wait for Jerry to take me to court. Risa, please.
Tell him to bring it on.
Please, I'm begging you.
I bring a verse for you guys to read.
Tell it now. They're about to take me to court now. Risa, please tell Jerry to hurry up. Let's go. She court landlord. We go. But please, I want to know what will be my charges. I mean, what will be my
God.
The accusation?
Afro, when we get to court, he will need to prove the existence of Elroy. Let's go to court.
Okay.
Let's go to court. I can't wait for that day.
Elroy is
I can't wait. He will have to prove all of his what do you call it? All of his miracles.
Afro Atheist, can I ask you a
all
question?
of them.
Wait,
Can I ask you?
Do not speak over me. Stop it.
Hold on, let Vessi finish what she said.
He will have to prove all the healing of HIV. He will have to prove all the healing of inanimate objects. He will have to prove the existence of the Nsppd angel that goes around to all the Nsppdians' houses. He will have to prove the healing of, what is that disease? Anaconasana, whatever.
Akalesia.
Let's go to court. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Vessel, for me, what is very important for me is, whenever he's praying, he starts shouting all those diseases. Akalesia, HIV. If it is you, put it on the live stream. Yeah? Please, he will have to prove to the judge. Is it God that is telling him those diseases inside his ears?
Yes.
Is it God? And if it is God, how is he hearing God telling him? Jerry, call Akalesia for me. Jerry, Akalesia.
He will need to prove how God is putting the Nsppdians matter in his mouth. Is God shoving it with a spoon? Is God using a shovel? Is he using a fork? Is the fork clean? Has it been washed? Or does God just pick it up and just start? All of these things. Let's go to courts. Come on now. In fact, people are delaying.
Okay.
This court business is taking too long. Let's go.
Someone said they have a question for me. I like
Afro Atheist, I wanted to ask you a question. Yes. Can I ask you a question?
Please.
Okay. Yeah. So I want you to give me the outlines of what defines a cult. I really need you to do that right now.
Outlines of what defines a cult?
Yep.
Okay, 1 second.
Thank you.
Just 1 second. Byte model. Let's see. The byte model.
Hello, Afro. How are you?
Hello, madam. Hello. So according to what's his name? Hassan, Stephen Hassan, he developed this thing called the byte model. And under the byte model, we have the B stands for, hold on, let's see, the byte model. Why is this doing this nonsense? Just give me a second.
Hey, Vessel.
Hi, Iron Man. How you doing?
Oh, I'm great. Oh, that prayer woke me up.
No. Sorry. Notice how no one was able to explain or challenge Matthew 6, verse 5 to 8. It's all crickets.
I'm still waiting for that definition of a cult. I'm still
yeah.
waiting.
Okay, so according to the gentleman called Hassan, Stephen Hassan, there is something he calls the byte model, BITE model. It was developed in 1988, and the byte stands for behavior, information, thought, and emotional control. Now, behavioral control, right, is your decisions, right? Who you are to marry, where you live, what job you take, your group, right? The group that you join, the approval of the group, rules that govern your dressing, your diet, your sleep, and your free time. Individualism is not encouraged, right? And so we see a lot of this with the members of this Jerry Ez's movement, right? The other day we heard somebody saying they are in the US, and whenever Jerry is live, it's midnight over at their side, but they will stay awake just to tune in to Jerry Ez's what you call it, the live stream. Yeah, that's behavior, control of behavior. Jerry Eze tells them, go on Twitter, put this on Twitter, hashtag Nsppd, hashtag blah, 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 hashtag, and they will go. They will do it. When people are online, they are just streaming. Maybe they've got a child who is, with congenital disease. You see them, no fear. They will be there. Join our platform. Join Nsppd. Come and pray. God will heal your child. God will do this. Nsppd. Look, they've now become pests. Yeah, with this Nsppd link. But anyway, that's number one. Information control. Yeah, the group limits access to outside media, critiques, and former members. The information flows one direction, and that is from the leadership. Yeah. Now, have you seen the members of Jerry Eze? When they come here, they tell us that they pray to God to put their case inside Jerry Eze's mouth. Abi Vessel, Abi anybody else here? They say,
yes, with a dirty fork.
They pray to God. God, please, God, please put my own case inside Jerry's mouth. Now, they don't trust the God again that they are speaking to. As long as the God is putting it inside Jerry's mouth. We have heard this time and time again here. Yeah? Now, the explanations are not in line with, tell me what is not in line. Emotion control, emotion, right? Before emotion, thought control, thought, right? They talk about complex ideas get compressed into repeated phrases. Thought terminating cliches. Yeah, they talk about repeated phrases and thought-terminating cliches. Typical example: what God cannot do does not exist. What God cannot do does not exist. We dey pray, e dey show. We dey pray, e dey show. We dey pray, e dey show. Huh? And the other ones that they starting to say now, right?
So do you feel that the mantra is thought control? A mantra is thought control. Is that what you believe?
Yeah,
That a mantra is thought control.
When you say what God cannot do does not exist, does that not?
What God? Do you understand the concept of God, by the way?
When you say that over and over and over and over again, you don't think that it does something.
It's a reaffirmation, but you understand the concept of God, first of all.
No, I'm asking you, do you not think that that affects your
If
thoughts?
I say to myself that I am the greatest, do you think you have a right to take that away from me?
Does that affect your thoughts?
If it's positive, it's a good thing. Yes, it will.
There you go.
If I think I'm the greatest.
Thank you. You answered my question.
Okay, but why do you think that's an evil thing?
Did I say?
Why do you think it's a negative thing?
Did I say it was evil?
That's not a cult. That's a mantra. A cult is different. A cult is different. That's a mantra. For someone to talk about the supremacy of God, if someone is talking about the supremacy of God and they use it into a mantra that reminds them every time of the supremacy of their God, then I think it's very weird for you to fault them for that. That's their belief system.
But that mantra is a lie.
Oh, what God does cannot exist, does not exist. Is that what you think?
That
okay, what you think?
That right there is a lie, because there are things that God cannot do.
Oh, really? Really? Like what?
God cannot show himself. He cannot reveal himself. Right?
Oh, really?
Show us that he exists.
Oh, really? Okay. So your problem is that because you command, you think he's...
It is not my problem. Please.
Okay. So let me hear this. Let me put the hypothesis.
I said one thing that the God cannot do is reveal himself.
Okay. Let me put it this way. I'll put it this way. And I'm gonna now look.
Am I right or am I wrong? Can God reveal himself?
You're wrong. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to obey your commands to prove that he's real.
Who said anything about obeying my commands? Who said anything about obeying my commands? I just asked, can he reveal himself?
He has already revealed himself.
Who is commanding your God?
Can I explain to you that he has already revealed himself? Okay, let me explain to you why he's. You see, Vessel of Dishonor read a verse from the Bible.
Wait.
Wait.
Hello.
Okay.
If your God has revealed himself, I was not present when this revelation was taking place, when he was revealing himself. Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't there. So please,
okay.
What I am saying about him revealing himself, I'm asking if he can reveal himself to us right now.
He already has. He doesn't need. He already has. He already did.
When did he reveal himself?
He reveals himself by your very existing, by you even being able to open your mouth and talk.
When did he reveal himself?
No, see, that was the thing. I was trying to say that Vessel of Dishonor read a verse. I wanted to give you a verse to read, but you say no, you won't read it, so you not get,
When did he reveal himself?
The Bible states clearly that God has revealed himself through the intelligent design of the universe, of which you have no mate with him to be able to even equate.
Afro, I'd just like to correct something, please. There's a difference between
that's the problem you're having here. No. The mantra is the people.
And chanting. Mantra is a specific. A mantra is a specific syllable, word, or sentence from traditions like Hinduism or Buddhism, right? Chanting is the rhythmic speaking, singing, or whispering of sounds. What Jerry Eze is doing is not a mantra, it is chanting.
And that chant is problematic because
a mantra. Let me define this. A mantra is a set.
There are things that God cannot do. Even in the Bible, there are things that God could not win the war against the people that had iron chariots. God saw.
What are you talking about?
God saw.
Are you talking about?
Can you let me finish? God saw people with iron chariots. God pick pace. God say,
Read your Bible well. You're not read your Bible,
God,
please. Don't do that to yourself, okay?
Don't
Read your
talk
Bible.
over me. Please don't talk over me. This God, you see
I'll read the
people,
verse from.
please do. You see people will get iron chariots. God say, these people, they're too good for me, man. I can't stand. Inside the Bible, the things God could not do. God could
It's
not.
not written in the Bible. That is not in the Bible.
God could not
The
forgive.
more you talk, the more people know you've not read the Bible.
God could not forgive. He could not forgive Satan. He could not forgive Adam and Eve.
So the verse is Judges chapter 1. Judges chapter 1, verse
You actually
19.
have a problem now with cause and effect. You have a problem with cause and effect.
Why is this man crashing out?
Sorry, please. What cause and what effect?
When you disobey, there will be consequences. It has nothing to do with forgiveness.
When you disobey, there will go. Who disobeyed?
Satan disobeyed Adam and.
No, don't. He's speaking. Sorry, can you please unmute yourself? Satan disobeyed.
And yeah, Satan disobeyed. Adam and Eve disobeyed. There's cause and effect, which I know people like you don't like.
Dream.
You don't like cause and effect, right?
Dream. I would like you to prove the cause, right, of Satan disobeying God.
Okay, so here's the thing. Should I answer that, or do you want to? Would you give me time to answer that?
I would like you to show us in the Bible where Satan, the cause, right? He said the cause and effect. Satan disobeying God. Show us in the Bible where it is. People just
Can I read this? Can I read this verse that he claimed is not in the Bible?
Lying on Satan.
But after, why is he searching? He should know it though. He shouldn't just off the top of his fingers though.
They lie on Satan. Go on, verse read the thing for us.
Okay, it's Judges chapter 1, verse 19. And it said,
this thing you are reading now is where one of the things that God cannot do, Abby?
Yes.
Please read for us.
Okay, there's a thing that's come up saying consuming substances featured in this life could harm your health.
I'm drinking Coke, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, the sugar content in the Coca-Cola.
What is this? I'm drinking Coke.
Coca-Cola, not Coke.
Okay. Can a vessel of dishonor read Isaiah?
You're gonna read it. You're gonna read it yourself. I'm not your secretary.
Look, people.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. Are you guys ready for me to read it?
No, let's is reading it.
So Judges chapter 1, verse 19. The Lord was with the men of Judah. They took possession of the hill country, but they were unable to drive the people from the plains because they had chariots fitted with iron.
Okay, and that was God's fault.
I will repeat the verse again. The Lord was with the men of Judah. They took possession of the hill country, but they were unable to drive the people from the plains because they had chariots fitted with iron.
Can you let her finish, please?
The fact that God was with them, right, helped them to take possession of the hill country. But God was with them and they failed to drive the people from the plains. Why? Because they had chariots fitted with iron.
Okay, and that means that God failed. Is that what that's your rationale? Okay, good.
God is a failure. He did not do it.
Okay, good.
Argue with your Bible.
Okay, good.
Argue with your Bible. That is what your Bible says. Argue with it.
Can I finish talking? Can I say something? Minus the animosity.
No.
Minus the animosity.
What animosity? You're the one who's bringing animosity here.
No animosity. I would like you to show us where
I gave a verse and you said I can't read it.
No.
Isaiah 14, verse 12 to 15.
She was reading this one and said, not that you can't read it, but please. Now,
can I read it now?
To show us, or what are you reading from?
Isaiah 14, 12 to 15.
1 second. So you're reading from Isaiah
14, 12 to 15. Let's go.
Isaiah 14. Okay. Isaiah 14, 12 to 15. Go on. Go on. Please go on. Go on now. What's happened now? Oh,
God didn't bless him with a secondary device, Afro. See how this God doesn't like these people.
We can't hear you, my guy. If you're reading something, we can't hear you.
The God can't even give him a device. This is something the God cannot do.
I am. It is written, and I'll just read the first verse. It says, "How art thou fallen, O Lucifer, from heaven? How art thou fallen from heaven?"
Wait.
And then
1 second. Please, what verse are you reading from?
Isaiah 14, 12 to 15.
12 to 15. Okay, go on. Read. Let's hear. Now we can't hear him again. No. If you are reading,
the God cannot give him a second device.
How
this is just evidence and proof that the God can't do everything.
Fallen, oh Lucifer. Come on now.
Go on.
I know you don't believe in God, but please allow people with their belief systems, please.
No, wait.
Who stopped you?
Wait, no, now let's not do this arguing right now, please. Can we read? At least
Okay, so
can we read 2 verses prior to what you are reading? Go on. Read 2 verses before that one, then so that we can get the context of what is being said here. Please. Why do you put this thing here now?
So that's what it's saying there. It's talking about the fall of Lucifer.
We did not hear you.
And
reading, we didn't hear you. Can you please? Okay, you know what? Let me read this. Okay. The world of the dead is getting, I'm reading from verse 9. The world of the dead is getting ready to welcome the king of Babylonia. The ghosts of those who were powerful on earth are stirring about. The ghosts of kings are rising from their thrones. They all call out to him. Now you are as weak as we are. You are one of us. You used to be honored with the music of harps, but now here you are in the world of the dead. You lie on a bed of maggots, and you are covered with a blanket of worms. King of, can you mute yourself?
Can you read from that 14?
All right, let me read from 12 now. King of Babylonia, bright morning star, you have fallen from heaven. In the past, you conquered nations, but now you have been thrown to the ground. You were determined to climb up to heaven and place your throne above the highest stars. You thought you would sit like a king on that mountain in the north where the gods assemble. You said you would climb to the tops of the clouds and be like the Almighty, but the deepest part of the world of the dead will stare and gape at you. They will ask you, is this the man who shook the earth and made kingdoms tremble? Is this the man who destroyed cities and turned the world into a desert? Is this the man who never freed his prisoners or let them go home? All the kings of the earth lie in their magnificent tombs, but you have no tomb, and your corpse is thrown out to rot. So now, was this talking about Satan?
The particular translation I have, which is King James, says Lucifer. I don't know what you're reading from at this point. You don't need to do this to prove a point.
Sorry. I can get the Hebrew. I can get the Hebrew translation if you want to.
So, Ashmont, right? That is, it's near enough to the original, right? The Hebrew translation, right?
Yeah. And can you give me the passage again?
So
Go
it's
ahead.
Isaiah 14,
Isaiah
14, 12 to 15. 12 to 15.
So let's hear now
To
Can I,
15.
from the
while Ashley's bringing that up, can I say something, please?
From the Hebrew
Can I say something, please? Afro? Sorry. Lucifer is a Latin word. Isaiah never spoke Latin. Already,
Okay,
this
can
is
I say something?
problematic.
Can I say
I'm
something?
speaking.
Can I say
I'm
something?
speaking.
You speaking now? Oga, please calm down.
Already, this is problematic for me because Lucifer is a Latin word. It means light bringer or bearer of light in Latin, right? And this actual text is directed towards a human being, not Satan. But then when you look up the meaning of the word Satan, sorry, I had it open up here, because Lucifer and Satan don't mean the same thing, right? Sorry, it's just opening up.
Morning,
Satan means adversary or accuser in ancient Hebrew. So already there's a problem there because Isaiah should have used the word Satan instead of Lucifer, because Lucifer is Latin. Isaiah would not have known how to speak Latin. In fact, I don't even know if Latin was invented by then. So Lucifer cannot mean Satan. It's got two words that mean completely different things. If you're talking, Lucifer is the light bringer, the light bearer. So if you're going to say Lucifer is Satan, then why did they describe Jesus as the son of the morning or the bright morning star? That means Jesus is Lucifer, right? So some of these words, when you now take on religion that have got nothing to do with you, and they jumble up the words and mix up the words, and what comes out is something that doesn't even make sense, that the people who brought it to you don't even practice it anymore because it's not fit for purpose. But you want to run with it like it's actual fact. This is how you end up looking foolish, right? But Lucifer is a Latin word.
Can I
It doesn't
reply?
make sense
Can I
at all.
reply? I know you'll suppress the reply. Can I reply or you'll suppress it?
Wait. Hello.
Should I reply or you'll suppress it?
Hold on. Nobody's suppressing. When you read even that particular one that says the word Lucifer, even when you read that story is not even talking about Lucifer and what Lucifer did to God. Even that one is not talking about Lucifer. It's not talking about Satan, sorry. It's not talking about Satan.
And Afro, verse 1 says, give this to the king of this taunt to the king of Babylon, and then it proceeds. And again in verse 12, as you read, it talks about the king of Babylon. This was all against the king of Babylon because he exalted himself, made himself pride, put himself high. That's why then it talks about him being like a mortal being brought to shame, not among the tombs, not buried among the tombs of the kings, because he was brought less than due to his pride. It's all the same sort of taunt is given to the king of Tyre in Ezekiel. Ezekiel 24 or 28. So in Ezekiel, same taunt, similar taunt. It's a poem used against people, kings, who tend to be proud and prideful. That's why I would hear laughing to myself like, wow, really?
Okay, can I now speak?
Yeah, go on.
Can I speak? More suppression. Can I speak?
Let Dreams respond. Then Ash,
I just wanted to say something quickly based on what I've said, Afro, because if Satan, who is always called a causer of confusion or darkness or whatever, right? There's no need for him to be called, to be associated with anything to do with light. Lucifer means light bringer. Why would Satan bring light to anyone? Just think about it.
Can I speak now?
Now you can speak.
Okay, good. Now, for those of us who know and those who are true students of the particular belief system, not those who, Lucifer was an archangel. Okay. Actually, by the idea of the study of theology, he was the choir master of heaven. And then, as an archangel who actually was very much present in a lot of things, he felt at some point that he could overthrow God, like some people are feeling today. And one thing led to another, and 2/3 of the angels in heaven were thrown out. In the process, his name was transformed from Lucifer to Satan, the dragon, the fallen one, the fallen angel. Now, the truth of the matter.
What is the source? What is the no? Now,
so can I land? Can I finish? Can I finish?
Hold on.
Can I finish?
No. Before you carry on, you said Lucifer was choir master. What? Please, what is the source for these claims?
The source for this claim.
Apple, it's not in the Bible. It's not in the Bible. He's saying things out of the Bible.
Can I land? Can I land?
I'm asking him to tell us where he gets this information.
Can I land? Can I land? Can I talk?
Yeah. You're lying to us.
Okay.
You're lying to us.
Who converted his name from Satan to Lucifer?
Okay, now don't just hold on, please. Okay, you land, but then you need to tell us the source for these claims.
Okay, so here's the thing. And someone said something that was very interesting. The person said that, it was in Latin. They forget that there has been translations from the beginning of time so that the particular Christianity be propagated around the world. There's been translations in Spanish, there's translations in Greek, there's translations in Latin. There's been a lot of translations. Now, the discovery of the Dead Sea Scrolls showed that the translations are accurate. Discovery of the Dead Sea Scrolls. And I know you guys don't want to hear about archaeology because that would really get too mad. But that they're accurate. Now, here's the thing. The Bible is not the only book in Christianity. Christianity is a conglomeration of a lot of spiritual books. And that is the problem we're having with you guys. Just like the Quran is not the only book. There are commentaries, there are concordances, right? There are historical documents, right? Same with Islam, same with any of. So I can understand, where your guys are coming from. I understand. And I understand where obviously you popped up here on earth by your own power and all that stuff. I get it. But the Bible is not the only book that makes up Christianity.
All right. No, now, why? Please, now.
He needs to stop with the passive aggressiveness. He said we fucked up, right?
All right. Can he just show
because
us?
we fucked up. He said
no,
that
I didn't call
Lucifer,
I didn't call so.
You did.
I didn't call so.
I heard you. He said Lucifer. He said Lucifer. The word Lucifer is a translation. Is this? Is that? Why are there no other words in the Old Testament translated to Latin then?
No. Please.
Why?
This is very important to me. I would like him to show us where he got that information from. That Lucifer was a choir master and all what he said about Lucifer. Please, where's the source?
And besides,
I might have to.
Lucifer is a title. It's not a name. It's a title.
I might have to do something interesting. I think because you need to read some books. You really do.
Can you please give us? Can you give us the source?
So you need to read some books. You really
give
do.
us the books. Give us the list of books.
You really do. I'll get you the books. Yeah, because when I get problems,
give us the list of books.
You guys need to read. For real.
Give us the list of books to read.
No,
I will.
Please. Okay.
I will.
I'm going to
you who's never even read not even one book.
Hold on. So you just made some claims about Lucifer. And now you're asked to produce the source where you get this information from. And now you're telling us that we should go and read some books. It's very simple. Just provide the source.
I will inbox you titles.
No.
These are big books.
Type them in the comments right now.
No, please let me finish what I am saying. Now, if you cannot, please now. If you cannot give the source for your claims, then you are nothing but a liar. You are up here lying through your teeth. There's nowhere in the Bible.
I wouldn't be surprised if you get mad with me. I wouldn't be surprised if you got mad with me.
Please.
Oh, now you want to gaslight now. Now you want to gaslight.
Now, please just let me, please provide the source for your claims. If not, you are nothing but a liar. You're here to lie. Please provide the source.
Can you tell your person to unmute, to release, because they blocked me from even being able to make commentaries in this thing? She blocked me.
Which person?
Can you please?
I can't even type in the commentary.
Ask your God to help you.
I was muted.
No, I'm not trying to.
I was muted in the commentary. I can't even type in there.
Tell your God to help you.
No, I don't want all those. Tell your God to do it. No, please tell. I want the source.
No, I will type in. I'll type it in. I mean, you get.
Is God cannot unlock the comment section for him, Afro?
I will unlock it for him so he can.
You see, you get more power than the gods. Afro, you get more power than the God. The God cannot unlock the comment section for him.
That is as childish as it gets.
It's okay.
That is as best as it gets. As childish as it is in your eyes, your God cannot do it.
Now we start. No, I don't want this. I want him to give us the source.
Wait, is he going to search for it, or is he going to just type in it? He should have it up here, though.
He's busy Googling it.
So
that's why he was saying
right
he's
now?
going to send it in your inbox, going to do this. Now he's gone to Google, he's gone to ChatGPT, telling us to read books that he himself has not read. If he read any of those books, it would not have anything to do with Christianity. The audacity to think that we haven't read anything.
Sir.
Yeah, I've typed one in. Just one that will help you.
Sir. Wait, hold on.
Typed one in.
What is it about? What is it about?
It's actually a commentary on the Bible by St. Thomas Aquinas. St. Thomas Aquinas. Go and read it.
Who is he? Who is he?
Oh wow. Okay. I don't need. If you don't know who he is, then there's no need.
Who is he? You're telling me to read a book by someone you don't know?
Obviously, you're greater than him.
Please, 1 second. Can you give us the page number where it says that?
Just go and read it.
Can you please?
Go and read it. I am not your secretary. Go and read it.
He has not read it himself, Afro.
I have read it.
He went to Google.
I have read it myself.
You went to Google this.
No, I didn't need to Google it. Go and read it.
Oh, you think we didn't see you go on TikTok?
I was waiting for you guys to unlock me.
You went on Google. Everybody
I was waiting for you guys to unlock me. I was waiting for you to unlock me.
You're a liar.
Please hold on. You made a claim that Satan was.
You guys lock up people and do all kinds of funny things here. Unlock me and announce it.
I would like you to please provide the source for your claim.
I'm giving you a book. If you put a book in the commentary, if you won't read it, forget it.
Guys, can you see how he's becoming very, very defensive, right? It's starting to crash out. Just please give me the page number.
I don't need to give you any page number because the way you talk shows that you know nothing about theology. So you need to read the whole book.
He's asking you for help.
What the fuck?
No.
What
he
the
doesn't
fuck,
know
man?
anything about theology.
He's literally
He's smarter than even the theological colleges here.
Excuse me.
No. She's even smarter than the theological colleges.
She asked the
She's even smarter. Listen.
Afro, this guy didn't read anything. He went off to Google it.
I'm not surprised.
No, excuse me. She asked the question. No, right now I'm going to talk because she asked the question.
You want to read the book.
About theology. You are a dick for saying that, man.
Whatever.
I said that. Shut the fuck up. What do I have to do with Bible colleges, man? She asked you a question. Provide a page.
No.
She said provide a page.
You're so frustrated with Christianity that you want to come after me. It doesn't mean anything,
man. She said, excuse me. She said,
you guys are frustrated. Whatever happens, you guys, it's not me.
I've been quiet.
I am not your problem.
Whatever.
I've been quiet. I've been very, very quiet here.
Wait, hold on.
Ashman, excuse me.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. So,
can I talk to him?
So you mean that in that whole entire Bible, you could not find the source inside the Bible? You have go out. You have to go somewhere else.
I am not your problem. For all
That's
I know.
the thing.
You see, that's just the thing. You made a claim. You made a claim. You read the Bible verse. You made a claim. Excuse me, dreamer. You are a fucking dreamer. That's what you remain. You made a claim with the Bible verse. She said, bring out a verse out of 30,000 plus verses. Excuse me. I'm talking, man. I'm talking, motherfucker. I've been listening to you my whole life.
Please do not patronize us.
Listen
to me.
Gentlemen, I don't want it. Guys, he's crashing out. He's
Let me,
Listen, don't allow him crash out. Listen, you're giving him the opportunity to lose.
I don't want argument, please. Let's have
You
it.
can cost me all you want. I don't care.
Excuse me. I want to ask you.
Listen, you're making him crash out.
No.
Claiming.
Listen, don't make him
You can
crash
insult me
out.
all you want. I don't care.
I want Ash to speak.
You can cuss me out all you want. I don't care.
We're not cursing you out. No, I don't have time for
Yeah,
that.
he's got a humiliation fetish.
No, I don't want
go ahead.
Ash, go on. I just want a conversation.
So sorry, Dreamer. You made a claim, and when one tells you, "Oh, please, can you prove that claim?" Don't you think logically you should provide that proof instead of crashing out? Because now, I'm not done. Hold on.
Cussing people. I'm not
Hold on.
cussing people.
Can you hold on? Let
guys
Ash,
cussing me.
can you let Ash finish?
Okay, you made a claim of saying Lucifer was a choir master or whatever in heaven, and they asked you, "Can you show that? Can you show it to us in the Bible?" I mean, you are a Christian. You should have that on top of your fingers. And
You hear when I made the answer? I made an answer a few minutes ago. I said that Christianity doesn't just only encompass the Bible; it encompasses a lot of books.
Okay, so what manual do you use?
Including
What manual do you
commentary.
use in church?
I made that
What manual?
That's a
What manual do you use
Can
in
I finish
church?
a moment? Just a moment, sir.
No.
Just
You
a
cut
moment,
me
sir. Let
off.
me land. Can
You
I
cut me
finish?
off.
Because you don't want to hear the truth, and I understand.
What
The
truth?
truth is this.
You're lying. You've been lying on here.
Can I finish, sir? Can I finish, sir? Can I finish? Suppression.
Hold on. No. Dream, you're gonna hold on. Ash.
Okay, Dreamer, let's do this.
Wait, no.
Let's do this
Ash,
now.
hold on. Ash, so what he's saying is that apart from the Bible, that there are other books that Christians they get their knowledge from, yeah? Is this what he's trying to tell us? So what other books? What other books do Christians read? What other books are you Christians
when you
reading?
want to go deep, into theology,
what other books are you Christians
can I
reading?
answer the question?
Allow him to answer.
Yes, allow me to learn. Allow me to learn. When you want to go into theology, there's a reason why people even have bachelor's degrees, master's degrees, PhDs in theology. There are a lot of books pertaining to the Christian faith. I have concordances even at home. Some of these are 2,000, 3,000, 10,000 pages long. You want me to go and quote out a page because of the ignorance of the subject matter? I will not. I gave you a book. Go and read it.
They asked you for a title of the book.
Because of
Okay, so Dreamer,
the subject matter.
Dreamer.
Give us the name.
Okay, Dreamer. I do have my computer here. Because I don't like to talk. I like to be practical. Can you give me the name of the book and the writer?
Here's a good one. There's what is called Strong's Concordance. That's a really good one. Go and get Strong's Concordance and go through it. Strong's Concordance. Strong's Concordance. It's one of the greatest commentaries. Yes, Strong. S-C-R-O-N-G. Strong's Concordance is one of the greatest commentaries of the Bible. Go and get it. Read it. And it's at least 5,000 pages long. Go check it out.
Okay. And
I gave you another one. I put it here in the commentary. I put here, say, Thomas Aquinas, right? Summa de Theologia. I put a second book in here. And what happened? People started cussing me out. In the end of the story, I'm not your problem.
Okay,
if you don't know the subject matter, stop cussing people out on subject matters.
I just want
Dreamer, I have the book open up right now.
I just want the source for the claim that he made that Satan was a choir master in heaven.
Now me must do research for now. Now me could do research for now for something when I know.
The one who made that claim, and that verse is not in the Bible. You literally lie.
Hello, Dream.
You lie.
Do your research.
Dreamer, Dreamer, shame on you.
Afro,
You can insult me all you want.
Dreamer,
Do your research.
Dreamer, shame on you, Dreamer. You are the one.
Ignorance is a very bad thing. Ignorance is a bad thing.
You
For
are the one
real.
who posited the claim. You are the one who was. Nobody said that. You were the one who did.
Ignorance.
Right? So why should we go and start searching for the research on the claim that you made? Ogbeni, where did you get that claim? Where did you get it from? If you cannot show us where you got it from.
The funny part of the story is if you guys are setting up you don't speak like you're experts on anything if you don't do your research.
Just let me speak.
Do your
Shut
research.
up, Jared. Please keep quiet. Please keep quiet. Please keep quiet. The Bible says they should not add or subtract to the text. Now, this one is going to go and collect information from sources that are not in the text. Whereas the Bible says the one who adds to the text will receive punishment. So this dreamer, as he is now today, now he's going to receive punishment because he has added something to the text that isn't there.
Us that there's other books that Christians read. Go to any church.
You guys should. You guys don't believe in God. Rest.
Read.
What punishment are you been
They don't
talking about?
read
You don't believe in
anything
God, so
else.
rest.
They don't read
You
that
believe
You don't believe in God, so rest.
Catholic.
I mean,
You that believe in a fake God. Can you imagine telling people to rest? You believe in a fake God. You believe in a colonizer's God.
who is going to execute the judgment when you don't believe in the God that does anyway? So I
Which
think rest.
which mumu judgment?
And he's the only one who's going to turn up on the judgment.
Dreamer.
Which mumu judgment is he talking about?
Dreamer.
The one in his head, the one they threaten.
Dreamer.
That is why he's a believer.
Let me tell you,
Because
can I show you the progression of how we got here? How we got here. And I'm going to
Dreamer.
We got here because you lied that Lucifer or Satan was the head of the choir in heaven.
Guys,
that is how we got here. You have failed to prove it to us.
Can I please say something, please?
Hold on.
Ash, let Ash finish what you were saying.
So, Dreamer,
they'll suppress me to death. They cannot let me talk.
Can you listen, sir? Can you listen? Can you? I thought you were intelligent, man. Sometimes you.
Oh, Ash, you didn't read that verse as well. The verse you're going to read to us in Hebrew.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to read it right now.
One of the darkest things is when you take someone's freedom of, you know them, because they'll take away your freedom of speech. They must take it away.
He lied.
This is the thing. This is the thing.
Dreamer.
You can't exercise the fruit of the spirit. Look at him.
Dreamer. Before I read the Bible, right, and before I read that passage in Hebrew, this book was written by James Strong.
You don't even know how it got here. You know how it got here.
Can you just?
Why are you crashing out? Why are you crashing out, bro? Chill.
Why is she always?
Because you're talking over people. That's not how to have an intelligent conversation.
You guys hate God so much. You don't need to be the person who's talking.
Can you be quiet so other people can speak?
You hate God so much. Why?
Wow.
See, Afro, do you know what happens? When you know what? First of all, Vessel caught him on a lie.
It's an echo chamber at this point.
Vessel caught him.
You are making noise in the echo chamber. Be quiet.
Can you keep quiet?
You know, Vessel caught him on the line when she brought up the verse in Matthew. I don't know if you guys noticed he didn't say anything towards it.
Yes.
You know, the next thing, he made another claim about Lucifer. You guys caught him on the act, and now he's crashing
I was trying to talk. I kept on muting.
Before now, you were not talking. Before now, you were not talking like this, Stream.
You didn't see me muting you. Pull my name out of your mouth.
Please. He's still talking.
Dreamer, before now, your countenance you were calm. Before now, your countenance was calm. Dreamer, before now,
I say that when I want.
Wow.
My God. You know why because you guys have caught him. That's why he's like this. Because you guys caught him on a lie. That's why he's like, so he's being defensive.
Out big time.
Typical Christian behavior.
Allow me to
Someone
speak.
else is speaking.
You've been speaking. And you're not saying anything of substance. You're a 40-year-old man. You're at least 40. But everything that you said tonight has absolutely no substance.
What is your own business, not me?
Can you be quiet so other people
an
can
echo
speak?
chamber for yourself.
So what? Stop
Why
making
don't
noise
you
in
have
our
a real
echo chamber.
Excuse me.
Stop making noise in our echo
Stop
chamber.
creating echo chamber. You see how shameless you people are?
Dreamer, can you do this? Can we talk? Can you do this?
Please, Ash, continue.
Oh my God. Where
Go
did you
and
guys
calm
find this
down.
guy
Go
from?
sit in the corner, calm down, and come back when you're calm.
Don't take
If you
it
look
out
at James,
now.
if you look at that book he just spoke about, look at James. It was written by James Strong. And James Strong was actually making reference from the Bible. He was not even, if you look at the book, he was not even dismissing the fact about the Bible, what he said. He never changed anything in the Bible. I searched and I was like, did James Strong say anything about Lucifer being the choir master in heaven? And according to Google, he said, no, he never referenced anything like that. There was no claim from James Strong.
And also, when he was talking about Isaiah chapter 14, right? That Isaiah 14 was talking about the king of Babylon. The king of Babylon, not Lucifer, not Satan. These people, they just lie and lie and lie. Lie against Satan. You people will not get mind. You people that believe in Satan, will not get mind. Una go just sit down. They lie on Satan. Eh? You people are the ones that, can you hold on now? Please mute yourself. These are the people that believe in Satan, right? They believe that Satan exists and Satan is their enemy. Eh? This guy coming to tell us Satan was a choir master. You all believe in Satan and you will confidently lie against Satan, the enemy. When Satan will get all of you, hey, when Satan will deal with all of you, bam. I say on your so-called judgment day, Satan will be waiting for you. All the many lies you told against him. Satan was a choir master. Where did you get the information from? It's Aquinas. It's Aquinas. Thomas Aquinas' book. Satan, did you not read? Satan, did you not read Thomas Aquinas' book? I put it in the chat now. So, Satan, I put Thomas Aquinas' book.
Afro, this Thomas guy used ideas from the ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle to explain Christian ideas. Mm-hmm. Whatever the guy is saying in that book, it's not even original. It is not original. Like, he went off to Google this shit. He asked Google for something. Google couldn't even give him something tangible, something meaty, something with substance. And then he brings us this shit and tells us, go and read. You need to read books. If he had picked up a book outside of the Bible to read, he would not be a Christian. And that is a fact. In fact, if he actually read that book properly, he would not be a Christian. What is this nonsense?
Reading sources outside of the Bible, is that not a sin against the Bible?
Exactly.
And also he said something. He said Satan, Lucifer was translated from Satan. From Lucifer was translated from Lucifer to Satan. Now we all know that what's the meaning of Lucifer?
Can I speak?
Hold on. Let Ash finish.
Can I speak?
Let Ash finish.
Okay.
So sorry.
You need to go to a quiet environment if you want to speak.
Yeah, go somewhere quiet so we can hear you.
Oh, me?
No.
Okay, so Lucifer means the shining one, morning star or day star. Now, this is what Satan means. Satan means in Hebrew means adversary, opposer, and accuser. Two different meanings. So how would you why will you translate Lucifer to Satan with different meaning? It doesn't make any sense.
Also, what I want to say, Afro, what I wanted to say is, you see, he said, as a Christian, you're not supposed to depend only on the Bible for the knowledge of God. And the Bible contradicts that, because Joshua chapter 1 verse 8 says, this book of the law should not depart from you. You shall meditate in it day and night, And this Bible was written before any other books that talks about Christianity was written. So how the fuck are you supposed to read or depend on other books when the Bible says you should not depart from the Bible?
Can you imagine?
That was my
Thomas Aquinas. Aquinas is now the one helping to give the Bible its
credibility,
extra sources. Now, wow.
Meanwhile, he borrowed from Aristotle. Aristotle, who was a scientist.
Got theology.
Then they want to come up here. Oh, you believe in science. You believe in science.
Guys, the bottom line of what is happening here is that, look, Christianity is a religion with it's packed with lies. Lies from the beginning to the end. The religion, it was a whole shit show. A shit show. But they still brought it to us. No evidence that Jesus person ever existed. That woman that was here asked her, so what was the name of your savior, Jesus, prior to him being named Jesus? See how she could not even answer. Anyway, let's hear from Ibe. Wait, go on, Ibekweronye.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, everybody.
Ibekweronye, please, I want you to say something that makes sense today. Please.
Pay attention. I just feel sad. I'm not happy, you know. As a person, I'm not happy. Why am I not happy? I'm not happy because I came here, I started talking to you guys. You can see I say I am the Messiah. It is like laughable thing when somebody says a Messiah. A Messiah means somebody who is anointed. I am not referring to the one that visited Earth some thousands of years ago. And when you talk about the Bible we are having in the hand, the Quran, the Talmud, the Kabbalah, or whatever you talk about, it has been translated from Hebrew, from Aramaic, from Latin, and the rest of them. The word of the Creator must not be tampered. Why I'm coming to say this tonight is this. I don't want people to be looking at the book as a book to read. It is not a book. It is a flesh. It is a spirit. It is a worm. Now, before the European came...
Sorry, it is a worm.
Yes.
What kind of worm?
Because it's written in worms.
Worms? I don't understand. Can you spell worm for me?
W-O-R-M. Because I am worm. I am worm. Me, I'm a worm. Me, I'm a worm. You are worm.
Somebody is asking me, who is this? The person who is talking, that's him there. That's the Messiah.
So what I'm trying to say, just allow me to explain this to all of you.
Okay,
please stop arguing with the pastors.
So you said you are a worm, yeah?
Every human being is a worm. Animal, human being, we are all worms. What makes me is a sperm. Sperm makes me. Sperm is what they put in my soul. The Creator uses spirit because the Creator is spirit. So he writes in the letter. If you look at the languages, they write it in a worm form.
What is a spirit, please?
A spirit is an existence that the firmament sustain. A spirit is an existence that the firmament sustain.
The firmament. What is a firmament?
Firmament is what sustains every living thing on earth.
Firmament.
Firmament is a spirit. You don't see it like the breeze that blows, what you inhale. When you inhale something, what you inhale is spirit, which is in the firmament.
Wow.
So the creator of the universe, the one that made everything, is a spirit. He sustains everything through the firmament. Let me continue what I'm saying. If you want to give me time, I can elaborate more on what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to say here is that before the Europeans came,
oh my God, I'm cracking up here.
No, please.
Before the European came, here in Zion, renamed Africa. Okay, everything had been coded and with symbolism in the scripture, which had been given different names: Bible, Torah, Talmud, Quran, and Kabbalah, which is the spiritual. So what I'm trying to make all of you understand is that stop this argument with pastor. Pastor does not represent God. Pastors are people who are fighting for their tummy. I heard somebody talk about Revelation 22, verse 18, 19. He said, you cannot add, you cannot put in. The European add and put in. So they present to our ancestors who are not educated, who does not remember their history. Okay? And then they start manipulating us. All they want is our resources in Zion.
Fact, you should be very happy that we are talking about those pastors, that we are exposing them. Because if you say that the pastors, they are not representing God, then why wouldn't you want them to be exposed? Why wouldn't you want them?
No, I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying that I don't want them to be exposed. Me, I'm coming to condemn all of them. They deserve to be killed even. Any man who calls himself a man of God deserves death sentence. That's how to take it harsh with them. Because that is, you can remember, I will give you a little talk. Remember in the wilderness.
So Jerry Eze deserves death sentence.
They deserve, all of them deserve death sentence.
So Jerry Eze, I'm asking about Jerry Eze.
You said?
Jerry Eze deserves the death sentence, eh?
Who?
Jerry Eze.
Everybody that says he represents God.
No, I'm asking about Jerry Eze, please.
I don't know who is Jerry Eze.
I'm specific.
Okay, who is Jerry Eze, please?
He's a preacher.
Anybody who calls himself a preacher deserves to be killed. I say it here. It's just to be pie, or how do you call it? Pie, or whatever you call it.
Can I ask you, when you say you are a Messiah
yes.
For what? What are you? Why? Messiah to do what?
My bet on earth is like Moses. Moses never knew where he was. Moses was living a life. He was living with the royal family. Remember when he was born, there's this issue of killing every Hebrew child that is born because they were a little bit jealous. I mean the Pharaoh, you know. So, but Moses came and they sustained him in the royal home, unknowing to them that he was born for a mission. So now I've come, all of you, everybody on earth, both European, both Africans, everybody is sleeping because all of you are going to die. You are all the dead. So what I'm trying to say in effect is this. All of you, you are spiritually sleeping. The Creator is a spirit, is here with us. Is here with us.
Where?
He's here on earth.
Where now? Where?
I said is here on earth. The Creator is here on earth.
Where? Where is he?
Earth.
Where is he?
Okay, you know what happened? Keep watching what I do. That will demonstrate to you that yes, I'm here. He's here. So what I'm going to make you understand is that forget about religion. Don't talk about religion.
Excuse
me.
Talk about. We should keep watching.
He's looking for viewership.
Guys, look at the person that said we should watch what he's doing. Look at him.
Whatever I say is the final. You cannot go to any encyclopedia or learn anything about the spirit. The Creator is a spirit, dwells in the spirit, deal in the spirit. There was no time in the history of mankind the Creator deals physically. It does not exist that way. So anything you are talking about, studying book, read the book that has been presented to you. It's for the sake of manipulation and control.
Please, can you tell us who made you a Messiah? Who made you a Messiah?
I said this to you. I said Moses was visited, and Moses was working for the Creator. So me too.
Did you say you are like Moses was living with the royal family? Was living with the royal family. Can you tell us which royal family have you lived with?
I'm here in London.
Which royal family have you lived with?
Look at
who is asking me this? Who is asking me? Who is asking me this?
Afro 80s.
You're not in London. You're in Luton. Luton is not London.
Who am I? Okay. What I'm in?
Stop
Luton,
telling people
whether
you're
I'm
in London
Germany,
when you're in Luton.
Can you
Hold
tell?
on.
Can you tell?
Luton is
which
the outskirts of London.
which royal family have you lived with? You are like Moses.
We're in the kingdom of the New Babylon. We're in the kingdom of the New Babylon. They are the prince of the world.
Okay,
so I'm living among them.
If you are like Moses, which people have you delivered from oppression?
Because the people that
tell me the people that you have taken out of slavery.
Let me explain briefly to you, okay? The Europeans came to Africa in 1419, and when they came 1419, they were looking at the people that are scattered from Mount Zion, Jerusalem, by the papacy of the Crusaders. So when they scattered the people, which is the black people that was living in Mount Zion, Jerusalem, they ran away from that place. They killed many of them. Then the few of them came down to the south of Africa.
Okay, listen. Very important question. Very important. Every time you have come up to talk to us, there's always a noise in your background. Where exactly are you?
I told you where I'm working. When I have time to talk to you, is when I'm free.
Okay,
when I'm free. When I'm free.
So you are working. Where are you working?
When I'm free, I have time to use my free Wi-Fi.
Messiah is working. Why can't the one who sent you
the Messiah that came? The first Messiah that came, he has not working. He has nothing. He's a poor man. He's a poor man. And, he said.
No, but are you okay? Wait. What I'm asking.
Hold on.
Messiah, Messiah, please. Can you tell us this place that you are working? Why it's only at night and you are at this place?
I don't pick my phone.
Every time.
I don't pick my phone in the daytime because I'm busy.
Every time this Messiah is at work, the noise, the noise that follow this Messiah.
But whether I'm making noise or not, the most important thing, I've come to take my people back to Mount Zion. That's the most important thing.
Listen, you see the things that you are saying. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to tell us. I want you to make some sense. You are not making any sense. I don't even understand where you are coming from, where you are going, where you're landing. It's just making no sense at all. People in the comments, do you guys understand anything that this guy is saying? So I'm going to give you 2 minutes, please. Go ahead and tell us what exactly are you? What is your mission? What is it exactly?
Okay.
And can you go somewhere quiet?
I'm quiet here. So what I'm just saying now, what I'm just saying now is this: I cannot demonstrate anything to you. I have come to take everything by force. I am not going to negotiate with anybody. I'm taking it by force.
Okay, no. Just what I'm saying. Okay, there are people here that they've never met you before, and they would like to understand what you know. Okay, let me mute you for a second. Ibekore, I've muted you just so you can hear me. There are people here that have never heard anything at all about your claims of being a Messiah. Now, I want you to explain where you came from, what is the reason why you're here, and what's going to happen eventually, right? Just tell us about what exactly are you? What is this all about? Right, so now you can unmute your noisy mic and speak.
This is my backup. This is my evidence that I have to say to you. Matthew 24, 45, 46, 47. Every one of you should look at it. The declaration of what I came to do on earth is in Matthew 24. Then if you want to know more about what I represent, you can go to the book of Malachi 3, 1, 2, and 3. If you go to the book of John,
Mr. Please, Mr. We are not believers of the Bible.
Okay, good.
We don't believe. We don't believe in the Bible.
Okay, that's not. I don't want to talk about the Bible.
Telling us to go and
Let's forget about the Bible.
I asked you a very simple. Tell us who you are, where you're from, what this is all about. Don't tell us to go and read something somewhere.
Okay, what I'm saying, I am Ibe Koronye. That's my name. I am from the eastern part of Nigeria, Igbo, precisely. That Igbo is Israel. I am an Israelite. I don't belong to anything called religion. I'm not a Christian, I'm not a Muslim. I am against anything called religion from A to Z. So now I am not a churchgoer. I don't believe in religion. I'm not holding the Bible to be a book of reference in religious backup. I'm holding it because it is my history. I am the only person in the whole world that understands the manipulation in the Bible. Okay, so now I will not say much. I say I'm the Messiah. Nobody born on this earth can challenge me when it comes to the truth about the past, the present, and the future. So that's all I want to say. Don't argue about pastors. They are the dead. They don't deserve to live. Anybody who claims to be a pastor deserves to be killed. Anything called church is mockery, foolishness, and madness. If the more you argue about by the pastors, you see all they are doing, using the word to make mockery of themselves.
You are the only one in the entire world that knows the Bible.
That can define the Bible from A to Z.
So with all your knowledge of the Bible, we are busy doing night shift.
Let me tell you one thing.
With all your knowledge of the Bible, we are busy doing night shift at KFC.
Whatever I do, I'm not a thief, I'm not a liar, I'm not a killer. I live honestly because I deserve to be compensated to pay my mortgage. I'm not doing something stupid. When I finish what I'm doing, I'm going to go back to Africa. I will start all over. I will start.
Wait, hold on. Let me show the people. Is this the compound? Oh, I have that picture.
You have all my picture with you. So
this one. This.
It says I said the beginning of the new era. Okay, back to Mount Zion, Jerusalem. Okay, so it is all about Jerusalem because that's where all this conflict began from. The papacy, the Italians, they went to kill those who that was there. Benjamin Netanyahu, who is claiming to be Israel, no European is an Israelite. They are all black people. So what you are seeing there now is the Palestinians, which they have driven away. They have chased Palestine away from Allah. So that's what they are fighting for, to conquer and control the promised land. Okay,
that land was you are from Igbo land. What concern Palestine?
And I'm saying, what I'm saying is that Jerusalem is given to my ancestor forever and ever, not to be given to any other person.
Oh, you are from Igbo land.
No, Jerusalem was given to your ancestors. They are immigrants. Igbo are immigrants that the British joined together to form a nation called Nigerian.
So you're saying that the Igbos are from Jerusalem?
Yes, the Igbos are Israel. They must go back. So I've come to take that. That's what Nnamdi is talking about.
No, wait. Now you have come to take them where?
Back to where they come from, where their ancestors came from, Jerusalem.
Okay, you have come to take the Igbo people back to Jerusalem.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Igbo people. Oh yeah, it's time to pack that bag.
I am trying to discourage them not to invest, not to invest because they are the people that are blessed in Nigeria. Igbos are the ones blessed in Nigeria.
Miss Mesani, yes, that's what he said. That all preachers should be on the light. Yes.
Yeah, they deserve to disappear.
Please explain to us the meaning of Jerusalem. What does Jerusalem mean?
Jerusalem is it depends on the way because the J is just recent, okay? The J is recent. Jerusalem. Yeah, well. Because in the Hebrew tongue, what I'm trying to say is that the Jerusalem we're talking about is the promised land.
Okay, and what is the meaning? I beg, what is the meaning?
So I should give you a meaning of Jerusalem.
I
should give you the meaning of Jerusalem.
How many times?
I've just broken into you. It is called.
You have not told me the meaning of the word Jerusalem.
Jerusalem is the holiest of the holier, the holy land on earth, called footstool.
That's not true. That's not the meaning of the word Jerusalem.
Holiest of the holier, or holy.
The holiest of
Okay.
the most holy
Do you know the origins of the word Jerusalem?
This guy just making up shit, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Making up shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, tell us the origin of the word Jerusalem. Where did it originate from?
Jerusalem was a former land called Sodom. Was given to is a land of father and son, which is Sodom and Gomorrah. They are placed together, which is Sodom and Gomorrah. Later was called
You're lying
Canaan.
to us. You're lying to us. You're lying to us.
I'm lying to you.
Yeah.
No, wait, can I ask you? Wait, hold on.
If I'm lying to you,
Ibe Koranya, please.
Go ahead.
Who is Jesus to you?
To me,
yeah.
Because if you pick up the simplicity, the person I'm talking about is my father.
Who is Jesus?
Is my father. That's how I present to you. Is my father.
Jesus.
The Jesus we are talking about.
Hold on.
Because
Please.
the book has been translated.
Hold on. I'm asking, who is Jesus?
Jesus is the owner of earth.
And who is he to you?
He's my father.
Your biological father or what?
Not my biological father. He's the one that formed me in the womb.
Was it the one that sent you?
If I say he sent me, it's understatement.
No, are you Jesus?
Jesus, I said to you, is anointed.
Are you Jesus?
I am the second comforter.
So you are the second Jesus.
Afro, how did Jesus enter his mother's circles to knit him in his mother's womb?
Those stories are stupid stories. Nothing like that.
No, you said Jesus formed you in your mother's womb. How did he enter your mother's womb to form you in there?
What I mean is
it not through circles?
I don't want to. No.
Can you just hold on?
I was asking a question.
I have biological parents, my mom and dad.
Please hold on. Please hold on. So Jesus sent you. You are the second comforter.
I am the second comforter, which means I'm a helper to the Messiah.
And who is the Messiah? Who is the Messiah? Hold on. You said that you are the Messiah.
Hold on.
No, don't tell me to hold on. You said that you are the Messiah.
Okay, I am the Messiah, the second Messiah.
How are you the helper to the Messiah?
He was the first. I am the second. That's it.
You are helping the first Messiah.
Yes, that's what I'm doing to prepare the kingdom. The kingdom.
Okay, the first Messiah is not strong enough to prepare for the kingdom again.
Remember, he appointed Moses to do the job for him. So remember, he sent Elijah to do the job for him. Remember, he sent Enoch. These are referenced in the scripture when you talk about.
He now sent Jesus.
Can I ask?
I have a question.
Listen. There's no question you people ask me that I will not answer you here. So take it easy.
Breathe. That is why we have to. They need to mute him.
Unity. You know, I was with him in the comment section when he said he's a spirit, yeah. And he said, guys, and please mute, mute. I'm talking, please. And I want to just tell you things he said. He said he's a spirit. None of you here, none of you in the world confess me. Now, he went further saying that what we know is not enough, that he is the Messiah sent from God, sent from whosoever he was sent from. So he said, if I can, I should come up and face him, if I can. So now, clearly from what you've said so far, You've not made a single sense. But I just want to ask you a question, then I'll mute, you answer, you get. Now, these are my questions. First,
You said you're the Messiah. My question is, from where? Because the Bible promised us only one Messiah. And the same Bible says Jesus was the Messiah. Jesus came, the Son of God, you understand? Although the Israelites are still waiting for the Messiah. So if Jesus came, are you trying to tell me that the Bible you just preached it with was a lie? That's my first question. And if it was a lie, which Messiah are you? And I need you to point a verse out of 31,000 plus verses that says you are a Messiah. Because you ain't going to come up here and lie to 160 viewers. That's my first question. Now, my second question, you said you're an Israelite. Now, I want to ask, can you live where you are to Israel without a visa?
Lucian, one question at a time now. By the time you ask the second one, you don't forget the first one. Wait, let him answer the first one first.
The man head was this one we don't already did so.
Messiah is supposed to come from David's
One at a time. Now, big question. Where Lucian they ask?
Small question. You know, big. You can't just I just hear the pinpoint.
You want keep person, Papa? Hey.
Oh yeah, let him answer it now. So please tell us. Like, I need evidence. Excuse me. I'm not done now. I need evidence from the Bible. You understand?
I'm going to give you everything you want. Everything you want. I am the person that knows the Bible.
Chill, bro.
Hold on.
I am the only person that knows the Bible. Man, excuse me. You chill. I've been listening to you for.
You should answer you. Let me go one by one.
Chill. Excuse me. I'm still on my first question. I haven't changed. I need a Bible verse from 1,000 verse that says that your name, what's your name? eBay or something. Ibe Kronye is the Messiah that is to come. Excuse me. I need a verse.
Don't say excuse me. I will give it to you.
I'm not done talking. You don't talk over people, man. You don't talk over people.
Just hold on there, hold on. Let him finish what he's asking.
Yeah. So I said, you said you are the Messiah. You're definitely contradicting the Bible. So I need a verse that backs your claim. A verse that backs your claim. Out of 66 books, over 1,000 chapters, 31,000 verses, I need a verse that backs your claim. That Ibe or whatever you call is the Messiah which is to come. Please.
Ibe over to you.
What I'm trying to say to you, Luciana, I love you as my brother. I will never insult you, talk to you anyhow. But when you're talking
I don't need your love. Sorry, I don't need your love, man.
With respect.
Okay, no, it's okay. So come on. Yeah, please answer his question.
I'm a European citizen. I'm using the red passport. I travel all over the world. I go everywhere. That is
Nobody
one.
asked you that.
Two.
Why are you calling Lucian Luciana?
Let me finish now.
No, why are you calling Lucian Luciana? That's disrespectful.
His name is not Ibe Koroye, in case you cannot see. His name is not Luciana. His name is Lucian. His name is
Nobody
Lucian.
asked you about red passport. Meanwhile, you're homeless, walking about with suitcases and telling us about red passport. What kind of Messiah are you?
The Messiah that is not proud of where he comes from. He's happy with red passport.
What you're looking in that
what
picture.
I'm saying,
What is in that suitcase? Is it your tent? Is it your tent and your blanket?
What I'm saying.
Busy telling us about red passport.
I want you to
your red passport do for you?
Because I'm not dying of anything.
Wait till your Messiah power do for you?
You asked me to answer your question.
No, he's coming here saying Luciana. Instead of answering the question, he's busy talking about go red passport. I travel everywhere. Who asked him?
His name is Lucian. Oh yeah, go on. Let him respond. Yeah, go on.
I have seen many people. I was in the comment section talking, writing. I was seeing the argument you are arguing. Nobody should argue with me. So what I'm saying to my friend here, Lucian, I don't know if there's any human being that is perfect under the sun. None. Whether you're a rich man, whether you're Dangote, whether you're Elon Musk, or whether you are Donald Trump, no one being is perfect. So I am here with you on earth, living the same way, no matter how you want to class me. My friend Lucian, I will back, what I'm going to use to back up is this. The scripture says in the book of John, verse 1, in the beginning was the Word was with God, and the Word was made flesh and dwelt among human. That word is me, Ibe Koronya. I am that word. Then what I want to answer you is this, the backup. If you go to the book of John 14, verse 15, 16, it says it all.
No.
Okay?
You know what?
It says,
the first verse, hold on. The first verse you told us, you need to read it.
Can you
to us
allow me
in
to
the
finish?
Hebrew
Can you allow me
text.
to finish?
Hold
Vessel,
on.
I don't want to argue with you.
You need
You
to
have
hold
insulted
on.
me. You are insulting me. You're not even talking.
I'm not insulting you. I'm asking you to read the first verse you gave us in the original Hebrew text.
Just let him finish. Please just let him finish.
If you don't allow me to finish, what am I doing here?
Finish, nah. Please let him finish.
So I am referring myself as that word that dwell among human beings. Me, I am the word of God. So I am the word. I dwell among all of you. My friend, what you want to find out from me when I said I am the Messiah?
Still on what you said. Still on what you said, that verse. Still on what you said, that verse, you are the word of God.
Yes.
Have you read John chapter 1 down?
No, I said I want to.
Please, your noise is too much, man. You've spoken and I've listened. Let me still ask you my first question. Have you read the verse down to when it says, and the Lord? Please, your noise is disturbing me, man.
I think he's on the subway or something. Yeah, he sleeps all the time.
Okay, good. Now, here's my question. If you read down John chapter 1, they said, and the word was made flesh, and it dwelled among us. As if I'm not mistaken. That word was Jesus. John was referring to. That was Jesus. Because you ain't gonna come up here to tell me all what you said right from the comment section and expect me not to ask you questions. Now, you said that word was you, but the Bible said it was Jesus. John said it was Jesus. John was referring to Jesus, and you haven't still answered my question. My question is, show me a verse in the Bible that says eBay. I'm just going to call you eBay. Yeah. eBay is the Messiah which is to come, or eBay is the word of God. That's my question. Because if you're reading a verse, you read it down. That's what you Christians do. And this is the Bible, man. You're not to add or subtract whatever is in the Bible. You're not to explain or misguide me on what I already know. Now, if you read down, you would know that the word was made flesh, and that flesh dwelled with us, which was Jesus, which is a bastard. So now, my question is, give me a verse that backs your claim as the Messiah. Please. Don't just come up here and talk to Christians and me, an atheist, as if I don't know why I'm asking you questions. We asked to learn. We asked to understand. Because at a point you said you're the Messiah, you are the Spirit, and I want to know why you said that. So you need to explain to me, right, why you said it. And this is not enough. Because this book was written way before you were born.
Lucian, you have not read the Bible. Wait, hold on. Lucian, you need to go and get the Bible that has the
Afro,
Lucian, you need to go and get
Creative and T Trinity.
Okay. Lucian, you need to get the Bible that has the book of Ibe Koronye. That's the one. That's the reason why Lucian is not able to understand.
Afro, I've read Sorry, I've read a lot of Bible. I've even read the Torah, even the Quran, and I've not seen one. I've not seen one that has his name in it. Now, this man here came up to say that he is the Messiah which is to come. And he brought up John. He brought up John chapter 1. I'm telling him to read down and tell me if he was the one John referred to in the Bible. If not, he should give me a verse from 31,000 plus verses that says Ibe is the Messiah. That's just a simple question.
Okay.
And if he can't answer this question, then I don't know what he's doing here.
Okay, Lucian. We have Wawa. Wawa still wanted to ask a question. I don't know, Wawa, you still there?
Yes, I am, and I did want to ask a question.
You did, yeah?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I think let's move on to Wawa, because I don't know if Lucian is going to get an answer to his question. Or they will soon start telling you now they have European passports.
Well, I'm asking the same person the question, and since he isn't answering Lucian, then I don't think he's going to answer me either.
Ask the question, let's see.
But anyway, since you say that, excuse me, you're going to be you here for a mission, what is it? What is the job description? Like, what exactly is the job description? That's just what I wanted to know.
The job is this, according to references, because if I am saying anything without a backup, it will look a little bit mockery. Like I just said who I am, and anybody is free to disagree with me, but I am doing my work already. So I will do what I will do.
What is that work? Like, I need specifics. Like, what is it?
One. I need to live in the Western world, go back home, take my people that lives in Nigeria to Mount Zion.
Okay, and then why were you in the Western world first before?
It's the same way Moses was in Egypt 40 years with the royal home. So I am in Europe for this. I've been here for almost 30 years in Europe. So I'm doing the same thing that Moses did. And the next thing for me to do is to take my people back home, which is Mount Zion, Jerusalem. There is war going on there. The Palestinians have been chased away. So it remains the Ashkenazim fake Jew. They will leave the land. So once they leave, the Igbos and the Ghana, Asha tribe in Ghana, two of them, they are my brothers and sisters. We're going to go back to where we come from. That is the beginning of everything.
Okay, and since you're the Messiah and, you're all this great stuff, shouldn't you be the one to help wherever Mount Zion is and get rid of the wars and stuff?
Because the Father has told us there will be war, nation against nation. That's what you are saying. Iran with Israel, the fake Israel, Iran with America, Putin of Russia with Ukraine. You are seeing with your eye what is happening in South Africa, humiliation. All this thing happening is to tell you that we are in the time of sorrow, but not the end. That is tribulation. And finally, I will not come out publicly and declare myself who I am. I have not declared publicly who I am because they want to come and kill me. They will try to kill me and then they will see power.
We're going to try and kill a Messiah.
Okay, so who are you?
I am the Messiah for this generation. It's me.
You're
Nobody
my
can stand me in the whole world. Nobody can stand me in the whole world born of a woman being.
So
I
have a question.
Are you working McDonald's?
I have a question. So,
go ahead, Ash.
Sir, the visible living, sir. So, can you go to Israel right now and tell them you're the Messiah?
You said?
Can you go to Israel right now and tell them you're the Messiah?
No, but when I come out public, I've been to Israel. I've been to to survey the land.
And did you tell them you're the Messiah?
I said?
And did you tell them you're the Messiah?
But what has the Messiah got to do with the Ashkenazim fake Jews? They are not Israel. Israel is the name of a man called Jacob.
No,
the children of Jacob.
No. I said, did you declare to them that you are the Messiah?
Don't be asking such questions because I look, we are at war.
Why?
We are fighting a war, silent war.
Who's the we?
Okay?
Who's we?
We, the sons and daughters of Jacob, under captivity now, scattered all over the continent.
Who are the people under captivity? Who are the people under captivity?
Who
are the people under captivity?
The sons and daughters of Jacob.
And who are the sons and daughters and daughters of Jacob? Who are they?
You said?
Who are the sons and daughters of Jacob right now?
The sons and daughters of Jacob are scattered all over the four corners of the earth.
No, I'm not asking you where they are. I said, who are they?
They are the children of Jacob. That's who they are.
Oh, who are they?
They are the black race, the black race, the black race, the people of Zion. Look, if all of you like Romaran, I have come to do my work. So before I came in the public talking to you in TikTok, I have done my homework. So there's nothing new you ask me that I don't know about.
Okay, well, I have a question.
Can I drop my submission? Just asking.
Can I ask?
Go ahead. Any question? Ask anything you want to ask me. I'm here to answer a question.
Waiting for some time. Yeah, Olu, just hang on. Trinity was waiting for some time. Go on, Trinity.
Okay, no problem.
Please, Victor, whatever your name is, please, can you mute?
Yeah, I've muted him. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone in the box, and greetings to the Afro.
Thank you.
You see what is happening. What is happening to him today is a serious issue. We should take it very, very serious. You see this kind of people. You know, I'm sorry to say, you know, when you have brain damage, you understand, from, let me say, from your early 20s to your adults, even to your old age, it becomes difficult for such kind of people to what do you call it? Throw away this kind of thought process. It's difficult. It's the same way. You see what is happening to him now. It's the same way when you see Christianity, when you see these religious people, you see them, they fight in the name of their religion, they fight in the name of their God. They want to defend that God that cannot, even for once, since the existence of humanity, come out and show himself and prove to the whole human being that this is me. At least in every generation that people are getting to doubt you, you have to come and prove yourself. Not proving yourself all the time inside one book. So what I'm saying in a nutshell is, you see this kind of person, if he goes and open a church, now if he gather, let me say, children that don't know anything, ignorant children, and impacts this kind of thought process into them, it will damage those children. Those children will be damaged for life. That's just the reality. So him talking, I think he's talking sense, but he doesn't understand that he's not well. That's just the reality. He doesn't understand. There are a lot of people like him. I've met them before. Even when I was young, there's this particular man we used to laugh. They will say things and you begin to wonder that, is this person living on this planet or is somewhere else? And when you see them, most of them, imagine a Messiah, 2 fingers in the hair. I'm looking at his picture. I just feel regrets. Like, what is really happening? Now, you are going to, you say you are going back to Igbo land, to free your people, you are the Messiah and whatever, and how many people have you freed since you've been doing this journey, you understand, in Europe? If you say because from what I'm saying, you went there to go and also, and you've been there, and the suffer and what do you call it, suffering has really, really dealt with you, so you want to go back home. And you are still saying you went to Israel, you checked the land. Go Israel now, you go tell them, say you be the Messiah, you see what will happen to you. They're not going to even waste time, safe. They're not going to waste time deal with you. Now let's go to the other guy.
Israel will get sniper. Israel will get sniper everywhere. They will sniper everywhere.
Let's go to Mr. Dream. Let's go to Mr. Dream. He's here. He was just quoting books and all that. And I feel pity for them. You see what happens to they've not understand the mind, how the brain works. You see, from childhood, if you are taught a particular thing, even if it's a lie, when you grow with that particular ideology, you become adults, you will defend that thing to your death self. Even if what you are saying is false, you will defend it with your life. That is how the human brain works. You get? So when I see Christian, you see some people, they are even a lawyer, they went to school, they have BSc, they defend Christianity. It shows that a particular ideology, just like a software, you get, they've not updated their software, which means they've not updated their brain. They've not thrown some certain knowledge that has damaged their brain. You get, just like a software that is corrupt.
You are being insulted openly in the public, and you want us to listen to all this you're saying. You are being insulted. I'm not your mate.
Mute, please. You don't need to be my mate to be stupid. You don't need to be my mate to be stupid. It's not about mates. We have old people that are mad. You get? We have crazy old people. We have young crazy people. So it's not about age. It's about what we are putting out in society. You understand? It is what you are putting out in society, because if you are here preaching, you are talking about you being a Messiah, and you are using a technology that even people that are not going to church, or people that are religious, or people that are even talking about Messiah, because even Messiah is not an Igbo language, mind you. The word Messiah is not an Igbo language. All the Bible you are quoting since, it's not an Igbo, what do we call it? It's not an Igbo language. Igbo language was never in the Bible. Okay? So you have to go and study your history before you became what do you call it? Before you became Christian, or before you started following this religious ideology. Before what do you call it? Before let me say the Civil War. How was Igbo? What was Igbo's culture? How were they living before Bible? You have to go and read those things before you come here and talk rubbish. You are talking as if you are talking to children here. Do you know if for example we are dumb there? If we are dumb like you, maybe we are more dumb like you, we will follow you with this thing you are saying. Because stupid people like this can have followers. That's one thing about human beings. So we have to be very, very careful when we allow people like this to talk. You get? It will be affecting some people who their mind is dumb like him, and they will believe what he's saying. Please. You have to be careful what you are saying online. On a normal ground, see, let me tell you the truth, because I understand the threat of what you are saying to society. Mostly children that are still young, that they are born in system, their mind is not destroyed yet. This thing is making sense. Their mind is not destroyed yet. So if you infect them with this kind of what you call knowledge, which is parasites, you will destroy their life. Because if you are so strong as a Messiah, definitely the Igbo way the Igbo now no go face what they face today for this planet. If you are that kind of Messiah that is strong, please don't come here and be talking as if you are talking to children. If you don't want to win souls, why are you here? Why are you telling people you are Messiah? It means you are coming here to win souls. You want people to join your cause. That's what you are fighting for. Because a cause without human being, people to back you up or followers, it's just like it's just a rubbish cause. That's just the truth. It's just a rubbish cause.
I don't think you're asking questions, to be honest. I think Olu has questions.
No, I'm not here to ask questions. I said I wanted to do my submission.
Okay, all right, Trinity. Thank you. There was somebody else.
Susan's got a question, please.
King Creative. We got there's King Creative, and there is a Olu. Yeah. No. Olubukumi. Olubukumi is here as well.
Yes, but Susan had a question from the comments, Afro.
Okay.
She wants to know if he knows Yajujuda. Iberekonye, do you know Yajujuda? No, do you know Yajujuda?
Wait, who is Yajujuda? I don't know who you're talking about.
He also claims to be a Messiah. This one talks with action. He has already moved his people, himself and his people, to Ethiopia.
Okay.
They're already on ground in Ethiopia.
Okay. What I'm saying, I'm not here in competition with anybody. What I'm saying is that I am here to do what I need to do, and I'm not competing with anybody.
I just asked you if you know him.
I don't know him.
So how can there be two of you?
That is a mockery now. Before him, there was one in my country, Nigeria, who said he's called Jesus. He called himself Jesus. He said he's going to die like the way the acclaimed Messiah died and rose up again after 3 days. So he did it, he died. So the 3 days time he wanted to go up, thunder struck him and he died. So definitely what I'm trying to say.
So who should we believe?
Let the will of God be done, that's all.
Wait. Please tell that story again. He did what?
There was a guy in Nigeria who wanted to copy, because humanity, they thought that the Messiah was born of a mother, that he died on the cross and was crucified. All those stories you told people, though it's in the Bible, okay? Though it was in the Bible. But the guy died 3 days, and the third day he want to go up. You know, the Creator is watching everybody. Even our conversation here, he's listening to everything that we're discussing. So he's here, okay? So anything that you say or anything you do, he's watching everybody.
That thing
He's
is
watching everybody.
Finish the story.
Yeah, I said he died 3 days. He want to go up. As he want to go up, he got struck and he died.
How was he going up?
Anybody, this is a lie. Why is
Trinity.
How was he going up? Was he
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you. Hold on.
Trinity, relax, please. Trinity, relax, please.
Hold on first. Oh, I'm talking. Trinity, they will visit you and they will surprise you. To tell you, if you insult me, they will visit you.
Nobody they visit me anything.
Okay. We shall see. You are insulting me. You don't have respect. Talk to me anyhow. You will be visited. You said I'm sick. You were insulting me. You said I'm mad. I'm this. I have never insulted you. You are the one that insulted me first.
I asked a question. Ignore him, please. Ignore him.
Okay.
Please ignore him. Trinity, please relax. Thank you. Please continue the story, sir. You were saying he died 3 days later.
Because of what Vessel was saying, he said, another Jesus Christ is available, is preparing people in Ethiopia and all this. I said, let the will of God be done. The man I was talking about was a Yoruba man. They call him Jesus of Oyinbo. So the guy died. They looked at him, he was dead. Because in Africa, we have jazz, we have sham, we have magic, we have everything. So everything is possible. So when he died 3 days, now 3 days later, he said he will rise up from that death. So as he was about to rise, thunder from heaven strike him and he died.
Okay, wait, I have a question. Pause there. So he's dead. And then he wanted to rise. How was he rising when he's dead?
Because I was not there physically to identify how he rose up. Just like nobody is here when the Messiah came. Not the Europeans.
So you have no clue what you're speaking about.
You said, yeah, but they tell us the story.
When I was born, my parents told me about the civil war of Biafra. I was not there. The First World War, I was not there. The Second World War of Hitler, of Germany, I was not there.
I know about this story you are talking about, and I know it's a lie because I'm Nigerian too. Okay?
If you're Nigerian,
I know about that story. I know about that story where you talk.
So if it's a lie,
rise up.
If it's a lie.
Wait, now that story not lie now.
Okay.
I know that story.
Okay,
that
I was told.
Same propaganda. Wait now, the same propaganda where they sell most time where they talk say yam. Somebody say yam, they see Jesus Christ name, or they see Muhammad name. Nigerians, they always do this thing over every 10 years, they go through one story to just make people fear, so that people will follow their religion.
But wait, Trinity.
I know about that story. I was in Nigeria when they talk that story. No, they call
Trinity, you are into music. You are into music, right? You want to become famous. You want to become famous.
I beg. No, they tell me that whether I don't tell music or whatever. Don't tell me about famous.
Hold on.
I love it. Don't tell me about my career, please. Not my career.
It's your career. and then you want to jeopardize other people's name and insult people anyhow.
Which insult people anyhow? You as a old man, you go come here like this, they come live for youth. You are telling them about what do you call it? Israel. You want to go to Israel. You are going back. You want to go there now. Go there now. As if they made a deal with you. You know,
Trinity. You were told to love your neighbor as you love yourself. You are doing what is not normal.
The neighbor is becoming stupid. When the neighbor is becoming stupid, you have to correct that neighbor. That's not when someone no correct you.
Hold on.
I love the message way they. If I love you, they talk rubbish. I go correct you.
Okay.
There's nobody that is above correction.
Okay.
Nobody.
I have said something. I said nobody that is born of a woman is perfect. And if I say something that is bad,
is Messiah not perfect?
You're just being jealous.
According to your Bible,
you are being jealous. Hold on, you have just been jealous. You have
jealous
to be jealous, no problem.
Okay, you know what? You know what?
You are free to be jealous. You are free. It's freedom.
I have a couple of questions. I have a couple of questions that I feel like is going to shut this down, right? All right. So you're the Messiah, right? So that means you have some type of powers, correct? Hello, can you hear me?
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
I'm asking, do you have any powers?
What do you mean power? What kind of power are you looking for? What kind of power are you looking for?
Okay. So this is my question to you, right? I'm hungry right now. I would love some gari with peak milk, sugar, and suya. Can you make it? Do you have the power to make it appear in front of me right now? Then this is how I will know that you're the true Messiah.
When you open your mouth to make a request, it's not a problem. You can make a request, but you cannot control me to satisfy you. Are you okay with that?
Because you're a fraud. You're a fraud.
But I'm asking. I'm hungry.
You've been in a different country for 30 years and there's been no progress. Apparently, you work at KFC.
Hold on.
Like,
what
come on, man. You're a fraud.
Wawa. I have not insulted you.
How am I supposed to respect you?
Are you not working at KFC? I thought you work at McDonald's.
I have not insulted any of you. I have not insulted anybody.
We are not talking about insults now. Do the
But wait,
hold on. Are you still working at McDonald's? Have you moved to KFC?
Any of you can say whatever. I've said what I want to say here.
No, I'm asking you a question. Are you still working at McDonald's? Are you still working at McDonald's or have you moved to KFC?
Once it's around at night, I work till the next day. So it's my job. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know your job. I don't know what you're doing. So
why has it taken you 30 years to fulfill your prophecy?
KFC or McDonald's? That's all I'm asking.
I don't know. I'm in my office. Where I'm working.
Why has it taken you 30 years to fulfill your prophecy?
So since you work in a takeaway joint, just get one burger there. Send it spiritually to Olu now.
My host.
Send Olu a spiritual burger.
My host. With due respect, you follow me. You come to me. You chat with me. That's where you get my photo, right? I have not spoken to you rudely when you come to my page. The same thing.
It's not the host.
I have not spoken. I have not spoken to you rudely either. I'm hungry. Do you want me to follow you?
Mockery. You are saying you're challenging me. You say, leave me to do my work. Leave me to do my work. That's all.
Which works? It's been 30 years and there's no progress. 30 years, nothing.
Hold on.
2 fingers in the air, 30 years.
Hold on.
2 fingers in the air.
I have a European passport. I can go anywhere. I can live anywhere.
We don't care about your passport. A real Messiah would tell you to wherever it needs to be.
Olu, jealousy will kill you. It's free.
But you've got EU passport.
Jealousy.
Because you got British passport.
Because I want Gary.
You got EU passport and British passport.
I want Gary to see ya.
Vessel, you are very insulting. you insult people. I don't want to
How
insult
am I
anybody
insulting?
here.
I'm asking simple question. Kendall.
Mr. Messiah, all these curses because I asked for Gary and Suya.
No.
Because
Olu,
I'm hungry.
Olu, I'm not saying if you want magic, listen, pay attention very well. If you want magic, it's all over the earth.
Okay.
I am saying all of you are jealous, but don't insult me. Don't insult. Stop. Don't insult.
No, but you're the Messiah though. You claim to be the Messiah. So
I am.
And I want to believe you.
I don't want you to believe me.
Okay, so
I am what I am.
Okay, so if you are, then what's so hard? What's so hard in getting me Gary and Suya with
Before I came
sugar?
here, before I came here, you were not talking to other people, asking them questions this way, insulting them. Now I came, jealousy will kill all of you.
How am I being? I'm not even insulting you. I just want food.
No, he thinks it's Afro.
Am I your parents? I'm not your parents. I'm your friend. I'm not your parent. I'm your friend. I'm not your parent.
Now so it be. Now so Jesus take that little boy's two loaves of 5 fishes and tell the people.
Okay, vessel. Point of correction. He said before he
Jesus
left.
said 5,000.
You wait.
Did he ask them if it's their parents?
But you wait. When the Messiah came and did wonders and signs and miracle, that's why there's all kind of churches trying to seek for signs and wonder. You will not see nothing of that nature. You will never see
Jesus
it.
is a scam, my friend. Jesus is
You will
a
never
scam,
see it.
and you are a scam.
Well, vessel.
Both of you
vessel.
419. You and Jesus, 419.
Vessel, wait. You were quoting verses and Bible verses here with people. I was seeing all of you quoting verse. You were talking, you said you are atheist. You are atheist. You are against the people pushing the word of God.
I'm not a theist.
I have come.
I'm not
None
a
of you can
theist.
stand
I'm
me.
an atheist.
None of you can stand me. Goodbye.
You know what?
No, we don't want to stand you, Eberekonye.
But Olu just ask for Gary.
We don't want to stand you.
Do you know why most of them immediately they see that they've gone to Europe and they were not able to succeed after 30 years of suffering, they could not achieve anything. They now see, religion as a big business. You understand? Mostly in Nigeria that there is church everywhere right now. So he believes now that
Two fingers in the air.
2 fingers in the air with his canvas, go back to Nigeria and open one small church and start collecting offering and tithes as a Messiah. He needs money, he needs help. You get, if you need help, tell us, we can contribute to help, but don't use it.
Okay, Trinity, you are a musician. You will not go nowhere with your music. You're not going anywhere with that music. I said it. That's how it's going to be.
If that is true, that means you're not the Messiah.
I am saying it. I am saying with authority. That
You are
music
not
playing,
the Messiah.
You're not going anywhere.
If that is true, if it doesn't go anywhere, it means you're a fake Messiah.
Vessel. Whatever I said to you will come to pass.
Oh God,
whatever I said to you will come to pass. Wait till I go tell you.
You see, whatever you want to tell me, your bola will fall to the ground. Your bola will fall to the ground. Don't mess with me. You don't know me, okay? I know God takes
Trinity, if it's taken him 30 years to achieve his dreams, then
your bola, your teeth,
my host,
your bola and your teeth will fall to the ground. Don't try that nonsense with me.
All of them.
Don't try that nonsense with me.
Will be punished. All of you will be punished.
Now your nyash go swell. Your nyash go swell. Punish, ke. Your nyash go
That because it's so.
You have no power or authority.
That because I wanted Gary.
It taken you 30 years
Thank you,
to achieve your goal.
Messiah is angry. Do you know why Messiah is angry? Because first of all, in they talk just now say, made them no insult this one. Now, the thing don't touch on when we say, come on, these guys, they fear again. No, we not get Mugu go cash again. Now he turn to insult. He reverse and straight to insult.
The day we get punished is the day your nyashi will get swollen.
Something simple as Gary.
Swell from inside. It goes
Mr. Messiah, Mr. Messiah, let me tell you something. I'm in Africa. I no travel go for Africa. But I
The Bible, nobody can defend the Bible like me. You cannot understand me.
Oh, please. Okay, you
I can
illiterate.
answer your prayer, Nana. You see, you know if you do miracle, they ask you to, if you do miracle, Nana, I go send you money. May you take chop. Because this your shoe when I dey see where you wear, so with your 2 fingers in the air. Because like 2 fingers in the air. With your 2 fingers in the air.
My shoes have $1 million naira. Have $1 million naira. Go and price it.
$1 million naira, okay? You we're homeless. You go to McDonald's to use the Wi-Fi. You're telling us it's your office. It's where you work. Meanwhile, you're just there to use the free Wi-Fi. Don't let me expose you, Berekonya.
Jealousy will kill all of you.
Jealousy of what?
What are we jealous
You're busy walking around with the suitcase that has got your tent and your bedding. And you're telling people that you're a Messiah.
He's a small.
Don't you think it's better for you to leave Luton and just go back to your village? In your village, you don't go suffer like this. You better go.
Mr. Messiah, really? I can answer your prayer, Nana. I will send you money.
Please let me ask you one question.
You're 55. Oh my days, you're way too old for this, bro.
Messiah.
55. This is not recent. This is a few years ago.
Oh my days. That is even more embarrassing.
Messiah, your elder brother, the first Messiah, your senior brother, what's his real name?
We should be crying for him. The thing now is, if you need help, tell us. We can help you. We'll get.
Okay. I need a help. I want a helping hand, please.
No, you don't let me now. You
stand.
You need a psychiatrist's number.
I want you to help me. Stand up and die. Stand up and die. That's what you can do for me. Stand up and die.
I apologize to everyone on the board.
Stand up and die. That is the help you can help me. Stand up and die. You'll be jealous.
No, we can't. No,
jealousy will kill you.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that yet. You haven't given me my Gary yet. We can't do that yet.
We can't do that.
No, you can't.
What are you speaking? Liberian. What are you speaking? Say alone. What are you speaking?
You can't. Give me my Gary first.
You
and then
give me
we can do whatever.
And
then we can do whatever you like.
You were talking about the Bible. I will finish all of you in Bible. I will finish all of you.
Okay, but you
come to the Bible, I will finish all of you.
All I I just asked for Gary. That's it. Just give me some Gary with sugar and pink milk.
The problem is that the host is the one that is tolerating all of you.
So you can't do that?
You want to ask questions? I have told you I'm not a Christian. I'm not into religion. I will finish all of you. That's all.
Okay, so what's your purpose?
The Bible is not for Christians. The Bible is
dedication to you, Messiah. Messiah, this is for you.
Still, I can't believe it, but I can't blame myself for this shit. No one that was born for this shit. Of course, I fucked up. Who never fucked up?
This is for you, Messiah. No hands, put 2 fingers.
You know what I mean? I was young, what you expect from me?
He was 55 years old.
But I keep going on, more like a rolling stone, cause I have no stopping time. Can nobody stop a man? Oh, I keep going on, more like a rolling stone, cause I have no stopping time. Can nobody stop a man? No, I'm gonna run my race.
Run your race, Messiah.
I can't stand this place.
I'm sure this is the first time he's heard music in a while.
Remember my name, remember you know what traveler. The name is Greg Wood, the hustler.
Hey, Ebere Konya the hustler. Messiah the hustler.
You miss me, I know. Remember you know what traveler. The name is Greg Wood, the hustler. If you far away.
Right. That's you. You fucked up. 2 hands in the air, but you don't get 2 hands because 1 hand is holding your suitcase. 2 fingers in the air.
Who never fuck up 2 hands in the air? No hands.
Yo, but this all of you cooked this man so bad. Yo, I haven't.
He needs to stop.
First of all, how are you learning pidgin like this now? You can't speak the pidgin part.
Me?
I never understand. I never understand.
I don't play. I don't play.
I swear they try you. Hey,
that's
nothing's
go
gonna
back to
happen.
Nigeria. You know anything they think? In the things if you go back to Nigeria now, you go hammer. You get because frustration for that place don't finish. And so in the look say since church on the boom for Nigeria now, you get you will get move
See,
for
they go beat them well.
Nigeria now the best. If they catch you, you get some place you go that they go be beat nonsense go on for your body.
Unity, they're still recovering from Ebola. They're still recovering from Ebola. They go deal with them well.
People see they recover for Ebola matter. You see they don't arrest them. They put now you want to carry your own.
I have a question. Mr. Messiah, you said that you are going to collect all the black people and take them to Zion land or whatever you said.
That's Israel. After Israel fight Palestine finish.
You want to take them to Israel, where it's a war zone, where they don't speak the language. They don't. They don't get Gary in Israel. You know that, right? But you got job.
What he's saying is, after Israel don't help them fight finish, you understand? They can't go take the light. So now Israel then they do the work for them now. Israel is helping them to fight. Israel fight finish. He go collect promised land.
You said you were gonna collect all the black people, but on your profile you're just around white people. So what's the truth?
Oh my goodness.
Please tell us the truth.
Anyone tonight that insults me will be punished. No, you will never go unpunished. I'm serious.
I told you your nyash is
serious.
swollen.
I'm serious.
White people.
I have not insulted anybody. I have not insulted anybody. Anybody
I will
will be
personally
punished.
come to Luton and hunt you down in McDonald's.
I am serious.
The visible living.
Me too, I'm serious.
I am serious.
To Luton.
I want to insult
anyone that insults me will be punished.
I just asked a question. Why are you around white people?
You will know who I am. No,
I want to
jealousy is allowed. Jealousy is allowed. Jealousy is allowed. But if you insult me, you will be dealt with. That's all.
By who? By who? The visible living. You're actually a very foolish man, right? To think that people are going to listen to you. I want to insult you because I want to see what you and even your God can do. Okay? You are from the southeast, you are an Idato man, and you're telling us about a Messiah. I don't understand. Messiah from where? You're talking about Israel. What business do we have with Israel? I mean, these people are doing better than us. They're living better. You, as a Nigerian man, you are returning to what exactly? You are very foolish. And, for you to be 55 and not even be smart at your age, tells a lot about your future. Because I'm disappointed in the future that you're presenting here. So I insulted you.
I think he's more like 58 now. This was a few years ago.
He's almost 60.
About to retire. When it's retirement age and you see that you've wasted your youth and you're looking for a plan B, a retirement plan, that's all it be.
He's looking for members. You understand? He's looking for gullible members.
Nigeria, you don't flog the pastors now. In fact, I want that man to let him tell me what he can do. Is he even in Nigeria? I can go and meet him and curse him face to face.
He's in one small town like that for UK. They tell people, I'm in London. Meanwhile, it's not even London. It's far outside London. Far away.
This one is
one small town like that.
This one is the Yahoo guy.
Since I have a European passport, I can go anywhere in the world. I am not proud.
So why are you stuck in Luton? Why are you stuck in Luton? Pushing a suitcase every single day, walking up and down the town center.
I was arriving from Nigeria. I went to bury my parents. I was coming from Nigeria. I went to bury my parents, and then you saw me in the host snap came to my page. Was chatting with me. So now, you people are talking bullshit.
I'm very silly. That's why we don't talking bullshit.
Jealousy is allowed. Jealousy is allowed. Jealousy is allowed.
What are we jealous about?
Allowed.
I've insulted this
What
man.
are we jealous about? About the Lululization.
What I'm
The
saying is that anybody who insult me will be punished. Period.
Personality is insulting you.
Man,
Listen,
you just need to Google the closest
Funny
psychiatric office and go book an appointment with them.
And he's an Olodo. This guy is part of the Olodo advisory.
What I'm saying is that I will surprise all of you. I will surprise all of you. Period.
Have you ever been sectioned under the Mental Health Act?
You've had 30 years to surprise yourself and you've done nothing.
What are you going to
He's
surprise?
looking for a retirement plan. So now he tells people it's Messiah. They'll say he'll tell them knock and the door shall be open. So you go knocking on people's houses. I'm the Messiah, let me in. Right? So you can get somewhere to retire safely. We are watching you. We know your scam.
I don't know what this man wants to read because in his bio he has sower and reaper. So I'm interested to know what he has sowed in the past almost 60 years of his life. What exactly has he sowed? Is it just Bible verses? What exactly have you sowed that you want to reap now that you want to retire with this your
What I have sowed is that you should be jealous. It's allowed. It's allowed. Be jealous.
Okay, but Mr. eBay, I could actually fly over to where is it, Luton, and see your wonders. I can fly over. It'll take me maybe like 18 hours, 16 hours. The US is far from Europe, but yeah, I can come visit you and we could see, I could see your works and I could, testify to it.
What's your history? Tell me your history. Where you come from? Where'd you come from? What's your history?
What do you mean?
You're the Messiah. You should know this.
Where is your history? Where you come from?
Don't tell him anything. He should know all this information.
I don't
want to look. Excuse me, personal.
I don't want to look.
Personal. Wait.
You're not talking.
Mr. Ibe.
Go
this
and do your
beautiful young lady called Olu.
Don't be insulting.
Excuse me, I'm not gonna insult you, man. I know insult you now.